Hey everybody, get ready to do another stream. We're going to be doing Demonfish Dead Ahead, making some minor changes and hopefully balancing things out a little bit better, fixing some of the bugs that I realized were in there last time I tested it, and perhaps, if I can stay awake long enough, playing games, usual Tuesday night nonsense. But my sleep schedule has recently been kind of fixed. I woke up at like, I don't know, 3:30 a.m. So we'll see how long I can stay awake. Yeah, I did like a 20-hour awake session yesterday and then slept for a normal 8 to try to fix my sleep, and usually that works for me pretty well, but yeah, trying to stay up the night after is always difficult to like fix it the rest of the way. But yeah, there's an ad starting in about 45 seconds. After the ad, we'll get into Demonfish Dead Ahead. Alright, looks like we're about ready to start here. So I've got my handy dandy sticky note, which we did a lot on. All of these with the X's are done. I did want to add fish finder text on the fish finder just to kind of make things a bit more apparent for anyone who's just picking up the game. The Big Eye fish box showing black space in single digit. We'll take a look at that. Hopefully it's nothing insane. I don't know why it's happening. It's just putting the wrong tile there. It's putting a black tile instead of a number tile. Maybe it's like the wrong row or something. I don't know. We'll look at it. XP for each fish should be increased, and then I put doubled with a question mark, and I think that might be the right thing to do. Right now the game's feeling a little long, judging just by the first level. I was playing it for at least a couple hours, or at least an hour. I don't know, I'd have to check the VOD. At least an hour, and didn't beat the first level. I think it was more than a couple hours, or it was a while. I was playing it for a while there. And definitely for the demo, we want to make sure that like you can at least like get to the boss. Now I did make the boss easier on the demo, so that way you could like beat the boss sooner. But I feel like doubling the XP would help that as well. And since there's 4 levels, we don't really need the game to be any longer than like 4 or 5 hours, right? I feel like it'll be a better experience if it's more condensed. Otherwise, it'll get kind of samey, and we're not trying to waste players' time just to get them, you know, on the game longer or anything like that. We want them to have a good time, enjoy it, and if they feel like picking it up again later, they can, but hopefully they buy my other games if they like it. That's kind of the goal with these shorter games with a lot of devs, is kind of have what they call the long tail in game development. So that would be nice, considering none of my games are making a killing. It'd be nice to get some, you know, sales later on from people finding it later, and just have like a trail of games that I've made that people can find. If they like one, maybe they'll like the others, kind of thing. Alright, so the whirlpool doesn't disappear after finding all the locations. This one actually might be okay, because if you click on the whirlpool, it's fine, but like right now, it's got the wrong whirlpool, and the position is wrong. And when you click on it, it puts you inside the boss, and the only way to get out of it is to fight the boss and then run away. Which then I was kind of surprised that you could get out of it, but it puts the boss back where it's supposed to be, because it moves the whirlpool, and it's a mess. But we'll take a look at that. Fish Battle 2, meaning the second generation of fish, with 4 fish. Position 2 dead, casting at 4 is asking twice. So this is an issue for sure. I'm not sure why it's happening yet. We'll take a look though. And let's open up the engine. Alright, so I don't know what's most important. Maybe we just go down the list. Clicked on the wrong note. Fish finder text. So that is actually a pretty good place to start, because there'll be an A sprite, get to kind of warm up to things here. We'll go into this one. Then we've got Fishbox edit. Oh, we don't want Fishbox. We want Fish Finder. Not sure where it's at. Am I going mad? Weird. I don't think it's in the wrong folder, but... Huh. Well, we know it's in the assets folder. Seagoat, welcome in. Thank you for the 5 bits. Hope you're doing well. Everyone should check out Seagoat. Seagoat does amazing pixel art. Sorry, my brain isn't braining all the way today. I'm already tired. I woke up like over 12 hours ago, which is interesting. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Seago. I hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? I don't know why the background I'm looking for isn't in this folder. It definitely should be, so let's grab the files we need here. What am I'm doing things the long way here. Let's just click on this button. You finished Taco's portrait and started on Isa's. Oh, cool. Assets, backgrounds. So yeah, we have the backgrounds. I don't know why they didn't get saved. Oops. Into the right folder. I'm just gonna copy them and paste them into the right folder. Infinite Metal, welcome in. You talked about TTRPG mechanics a lot. Right on, cool. Thanks for the worm boss. Haven't seen that one in a while. Look at it go. How you doing, Infinite? Also, everyone should check out Infinite Metal stream. They've got Skelly and Quackers, and it's just an all-around good time. It'd be kind of cool if I killed the boss in that video, cause it like fucking explodes. doing pretty good. Been busy. How about you? Or how you doing? I'm doing good as well. I almost got really busy, but the project that I was asked to work on, my computer can't handle it. So I should have bought a new computer this year. I was looking at new computers, and yeah, I should have pulled the trigger. Would have had another opportunity. But yeah, I'll have to do that eventually here. But yeah, I'm not too busy. Been chugging along on Demon Fish Dead Ahead, which is cool. And yeah. People have been playing Front Rooms, which is cool. Nice, getting Snow Fishing World. I don't know what that is. Snow Fishing World, is that a game? Alright, so there's all of those. It's weird that they weren't in there before. But now we're gonna open them in Aseprite. Oops, it won't open because of that. For Demon Fish, I mean, is the game going to have a snow ice fishing level? No. It does have one iceberg though, with a penguin on it. But yeah, the game is supposed to take place in hell, so I imagine things are kind of hot there. I mean, there is water. I mean, it could be lava, but it's Game Boy, so it's like, it's not colored like lava. Came up with a good spin on AC, started with something closer to D&D, but settled on something more in line with other mechanics. Interesting. In Dante's Inferno, the lowest level of hell is frozen. Yeah, I never read Dante's Inferno. I heard it was worth reading. But yeah, I figured the iceberg with the penguin would be like a nice little joke, like hell froze over, but only in that one little spot. You know, I can show you the penguin. All the way in the bottom left corner. There it is. See? Hell froze over. But AC, I'm trying to remember what AC is. I don't know. My brain's still not braining yet. I am, I've been awake all day. Usually, like the other day, I woke up around this time, so... One sec, BRB. Yeah, take your time, Stegoat. Alright, so the plan is to write Fish Finder on here somehow. Or it could just say Fish Boy, which would be kind of funny because it looks like a Game Boy. It'd be kind of a nod to House of a Thousand Corpses, where the guy from The Office is Fish Boy. I don't know. We'll give it a shot. Could be funny. I feel like it should have like a fancier text though. I don't want to like... I don't know, maybe I should just draw it so I don't have to worry about like licensing or anything. Y is always tough.
I don't know. Not super happy with it. Switched to my PC because Twitch sucks to type on. Oh yeah, Twitch Mobile is not always fun. It's convenient sometimes if you're like, you know, on the couch and you don't feel like getting up, but you want to be there for someone's stream, like, or like for me, I use it a lot when I'm cooking, because I'm cooking like fucking half the time. If I'm doing anything, there's gotta be some food involved. Fish boy. I still don't know how I feel about it. AC in D&D is the number you get to land a hit. What does that stand for, though? Armor class. Ah, okay. So that's like the number you have to beat then when you roll 20. Was considering something like this. Was considering something like that last night. I got you. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, the upside is that it's like well understood. The downside would be that it's not super creative, right? Granted, everything doesn't have to be like, you know, 100% original, right? I'm not really sure how the intellectual property laws are with that, and or any of that with like kind of aping D&D's mechanics. I imagine they get kind of like hyper vigilant on that stuff when it comes to bigger companies, people that are trying to make money. You're echoey for me. Oh shit, there's two mics on. Weird. I don't know what happened there. Thanks for letting me know. I don't know how that happened. Because normally it's like... Yeah, well that's weird. I think it had something to do with the screen recording I was doing before. Yeah, that must be it. I did a what's it called? A time-lapse video of some pixel art for Pyrotoad, and then I narrated over it while I screen recorded the video that I had made, and I used OBS to do it. D&D's 5th edition is public domain. What edition are they on now? And I didn't know that it was public domain. And generally you can't copyright mechanics anyway. Well, trademarking. But D&D, or patents, right? They would patent it. But D&D 5th edition, their core fundamental rule set is public domain. I didn't realize that. But that's actually really cool to know. But you can patent mechanics in games. And honestly, I wouldn't put it past them to have done that in the past, but maybe it's been so long that they didn't feel like maintaining the patents and also like get on the community's good graces, right? They just made public domain very recently. Ah, yeah, that makes sense then. I feel like it shouldn't be centered, but like shouldn't be like just off to the, like maybe just off to the side a little bit. I don't know, I feel like it needs some like other design elements. Like maybe this color, or maybe we'll use this color. I don't know how I feel about it still. It's still 5th edition, but like they call it 2024 5th edition. Most of us refer to as 5.5 edition. Ah, I see. Yeah, there was a big controversy a few years back, and there was massive dethroning of them when they tried to pull the OGL. Backlash was so severe to win back trust, they made SRD public domain. I think you mean Creative Commons license. No OGL. I don't know what OGL or SRD is. I thought you were writing SRD earlier. I thought it was a misspelling of I don't even know. OGL was also something they did, but the 2024-2025 updates were to Creative Commons as far as I can tell. Yes, but it's like CC4 or whatever one is basically synonymous with public domain. Legally it's the same. Yeah, honestly I only ever worry about CC0 because then you don't even need attribution. Like if I'm ever using sound effects that are Creative Commons, I make sure they're CC0. It might be 0, let me check. I think that looks better. Like it's trying to be flashy. Yeah, 0 is closer to public domain. Yeah, I'm not like a copyright lawyer, so I don't really know. Back when I was in college, I like knew more about that stuff, but it's been so long. And honestly, I make all my own assets almost entirely. The only time that I ever used public domain sound effects even was for like game jam stuff, a little screamies a little bit, but whenever I use it, I always edit it and do things to it and make it my own, make it work for the game better. And honestly, a lot of times when you find sound effects that are CC0, a lot of times they kind of need some adjusting anyways. So, but I'm okay with that. Like, you know, I like doing that kind of stuff. So maybe fish should be lowered down just a little bit. Oh yeah, that looks way better. How are we looking on tiles? Guess there's no good way to just like minimize that. I guess we could scoot it all over. But it's gonna be taking up two tiles anyways, but honestly it's not a big deal. This one could be one longer. This one could be one shorter. That should be like that anyway. Yeah, I kind of like this. Fish boy. Or maybe the B and the D are a little, the B and the O are a little close. Also the O looks kind of like a D. Yeah, I don't know if I can fix that. Maybe if I remove the corners on it. That actually does look a little bit better. Oops. But now it feels too far away. Also the Y does too. Fish boy, yeah, I kind of like it. It's 4, so you just need to have attribution, but all that I say I thought of better method that accomplished the same thing as AC in my game, but mechanically is very different. Cool. Well, that makes it even more interesting, I think. As long as it's something that players will be able to, like, you know, understand, like, that's even better, right? Because then it's original system. And sometimes I feel like, and maybe I'm wrong with this because I'm not like a seasoned player, but I feel like players that have been playing for a long time and are like trying to play something new are probably looking for things that are original rather than things that are like what they're used to. But then again, I could be completely wrong. But as a game designer, I think that the interesting stuff is fun. It's something that players don't even have to work or deal with. It's more mechanics for GMs. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's easy to understand, right? Because if you're rolling the dice and you don't know what it means, then it loses the impact, right? If you have like a relationship or an understanding of how that dice roll's outcome is going to affect you as a player, then it's more exciting to see it land, right? Like, if you don't know, like, if something's gonna hit, and the DM is like, that hits, you know, like, there's I don't know, that happens in D&D, and I feel like if there was more information there, then it would be more exciting, because I feel like you're kind of waiting to hear from the DM. At that point you roll and you're like, okay DM, how did I do? You know, unless you already have figured out the armor class, was it? Armor something. Armor class, yeah. I had to scroll up to be sure. So I came up with a strat for monster called defense or death. I might apply to players too. I don't know just yet. It's a number that changes the number of dice a player rolls. So before you even roll, the GM will tell you to roll less dice. Interesting. So that would be a little bit like rolling with advantage or disadvantage. Gotcha. Let's make this easy on myself and just copy all of this. Since we're gonna be pasting it on each of these. Lot Lizard, you got first. 25 times. Thanks for checking in. Hope you're doing well today, La Lizard. Yes, which is already a baked-in part of my system. This solidifies rather than just having the GM use their gut feeling. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, La Lizard, I hope you're doing well.
Before. You're the asshole on TV.
It's a good one. Oh, we gotta add. Got caught off guard there. I snoozed it earlier, but I've run out of snoozes.
Want me to send you back to where you were? Unemployed?
I wish it said in Greenland at the end of that soundbite. I don't know why I just didn't grab one that said in Greenland. Although I feel like maybe that might be like, you know, offensive to someone from Greenland, but there's not a whole lot of people in Greenland, so the chances of offending someone in Greenland would be pretty slim. It also solves a bit of an issue with the one-shot where the boss versus minion had no difference besides HP. Ah, I see what you're saying, yeah. So Lot Lizard, I heard in the news that one of the creators of COD died in a car accident.
You can swap a concept, a department, or a new initiative. You can even swap a person, although you have to be careful. They might swat you back.
They might swat you back. Yeah, I from what I understand, he was like speeding and fucked up and crashed to his death, which is pretty sad. He's dead. Yeah, that's what I heard. Also, the inverse is true for very weak monsters. You would get more dice, making it easier. That makes sense, yeah. Alright, so now we've got our new images. We can copy them and then replace them here, or wait, no, here. Now they say Fish Boy in the game. Fish Boy. I kind of feel like it should say TM now. You gonna play games later? That's the plan. My sleep schedule is kind of fixed, so it's gonna be hard to stay awake that late, but so what, we got like 3 hours and 20 minutes? I don't know. I don't know. I might need some more tea between then and now, but I think I'll be awake. I think it's pretty easy. Oh wait. Yeah, I think it's pretty easy to understand. Putting the math on the GM rather than the players works great. Yeah, no, you're probably right about that. Okay, let me know. Well, it's Tuesday, so we'll probably be playing with Indiana Crones. I thought that's what you were talking about. But yeah. You're on vacation. Oh yeah, cause it's that one holiday. Christmas. But that's cool. Happy vacation. Yes, okay, talk to you later. Okay, well, have fun playing games or whatever you're planning to do. Mega high. I love that one. Alright, so we got the fish box. What was the next thing on the list here? Where is that list at? Here it is. Alright, so Fish Finder text on Fish Finder. We went with Fish Boy instead, but that is done. Alright, big eye fish box showing black space in single digit. So let's figure that out. Also, let's go ahead and save. I can't wait to get mega high myself. I finally got a Medicaid card, and I finally canceled my Illinois health insurance, which I should have canceled a long time ago, but they made it really difficult to do. I had to like sit on hold like 2 different days for quite a bit of time to actually do that. It was pretty weird. I think all these small changes are gonna add so much more depth while keeping hopefully easy to grasp. Yeah, I think so. I think that depth is probably a good thing. Yeah, I mean we didn't really play long enough for me to really get a sense of depth, but you having played it before and made it yourself, I bet you have a good understanding of all that stuff. You're always mega high. That's an expensive way to be. For the last few years, I was pretty mega high, pretty much all the time. And one of those years, I counted how much I spent at the dispensary, and it was like $2,900 or something like that. It was a lot. Of course, Illinois pot is like fucking outrageously expensive. It was like 70 bucks an eighth unless you get it on sale. Granted, there is usually some type of sale, but like, I don't know. I only like took advantage of the sales when it was stuff that I wanted to buy, right? I'm kind of picky about buying shit. People be like, "Oh, this is on sale. Go out and buy it." It's like, yeah, I'm not falling for that. Like, if I don't need it, if it's not something that I was gonna buy anyways, I'm not gonna buy it just because it's on sale, right? And with weed, I get kind of particular. I got really into this strain, Durban Skittles, and I don't know if they have that here in Oklahoma, but Illinois had it, and it was phenomenal. It was a sativa dominant hybrid, and yeah, it was Durban Poison and Skittles, which Durban Poison is like a I'm pretty sure it's a sativa, and Skittles is a sativa dominant hybrid, so it's a lot of sativa in there, but the Skittles strain is like really, like, I was looking at its like lineage, and it's really convoluted. However, it was pretty good. It was just like the tiniest bit peppery, which normally I don't like peppery weed. I feel like it makes you cough more, and it's like irritates my throat more. But it was like just the tiniest amount peppery, and like mostly it was like gassy, where it like has like the same terpenes that gas has. And it was really good. That shit fucked me up, man. But yeah, $70 for an eighth, like, that's fucking crazy. That's like, you would think weed would have gotten cheaper when they legalized it. And granted, I know the price of everything has gone up, and but the taxes are so high that it makes it cost more than it did back in the 90s, which is fucking crazy. You don't pay for weed. There you go. Yeah, when I was in Phoenix, I just grew it. It was like that easy. Just fucking grow the shit, you know? And then you don't have to worry about it. And it was good. It was good stuff that I was growing. I was lucky that my buddy had like the seeds and the light, and so we just kind of split the weed, because, you know, it's half his. People give it to me often more than I can smoke. There you go. Kilo, welcome in. How you doing? That is a cute emote. Yeah, you ran the same one shot about 8 times, and a big pitfall is that the enemies had 0 depth, literally only in HP bar, nothing else. Ah, okay. Yeah. Like in this game, there's HP, the experience that they give you, and then the damage that they can do to you. So there's only 3 things other than the art that's different of the enemies here. But I feel like it's just enough to make it like a stripped down RPG. Like, I was thinking about like elementals and stuff like that, but there's like, first of all, there's not a whole lot of room in the art for that, right? Like, you gotta hand it to Pokemon for figuring out how to do that, right? Because making each Pokemon look like it's like either fire, water, plant, electricity, rock, whatever, ghost, you know, like they had the elements, like the visual excuse me, what's the word, like the visual glossary kind of thing, visual dictionary, but I don't even know what I'm trying to say. You can tell what something's element is by looking at it, so then you're like, oh, that's a bug Pokemon, it's, you know, grass, and I'm gonna kill it with my fire Pokemon or whatever, right? Or like, yeah. But that would be really hard to do with Demon Fish Dead Ahead because they're all fish. Also, there's no weapons, so like it would be, I don't know, I'd need a whole menu for saying like what kind of magic do you want to use kind of thing, right? Which maybe some people would prefer that in RPG, but I don't know. Maybe for Demon Fish Dead Ahead 2, if enough people buy this game, I can make a sequel. It would be cool to make a more in-depth RPG. You don't think every game needs it? No, I think you're right. I think there's room. I don't know. I was looking at Steam. And, sorry, I had a little bit of tea in my mouth when I said that. I was looking at Steam. Wow, now I can't talk. And that's probably something I shouldn't have done, because I was like, you know, what do people want in an RPG? Which is kind of a bad thing to ask yourself when you're like finishing a game. Like maybe when you're starting a game, but honestly, I just kind of looked inward and said like, what would I want to play? Which I feel like is a good way to do it, especially for a game jam. That way there's not all of this like, you know, far out information that's really hard to implement, or like maybe some people want that and other people don't. But yeah, I was looking at Steam and there's like no like RPG Maker games, obviously. Like they're not trying to sell you them, right? I mean, like obviously they exist on Steam, but if you don't know the name, it's not going to show it to you, unless, I don't know, maybe there's a tag for RPG Maker or something like that. But I didn't. I just typed in RPG and scrolled to see what they'd show me, and I realized that there's not a chance in hell that my game's gonna end up on there. Like, it was showing me games that were not even close to RPGs before it showed me anything that even looked remotely like my game. And then like the breakdown of the RPGs were just like, no, they were all like feature based on stuff that was like stuff that my RPG doesn't have, you know, like character customization and stuff like that, right? RPG Maker games also have super bad rap. They are famously hated. Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. However, this game looks like it could have been made with RPG Maker. There was one game, Lawmage Academy, which I don't know if that ever came out, to be honest. Let's take a look. But yeah, I was friends with the developer on Twitter. But yeah, to be announced. There is a demo. But yeah, this was made with RPG Maker. I actually interviewed the developer for my podcast. I want to say they're from the Philippines. It was a long time ago. So it's kind of sad to see that it hasn't gotten any announced or release date. So I don't really know when the last time it was updated. We could probably find out on itch though. You primarily want to make RPGs. Right on. I like RPGs, but I hardly ever play them anymore. And that was part of the reason why I wanted to make an RPG, was like to give me a reason to play an RPG. And And also I wanted to make it an RPG that fit my schedule kind of thing. So like, I feel like there's a need for it. I feel like there's lots of people that kind of miss RPGs because their life doesn't allow for it, right? Because you need to like invest yourself in the story, and like my biggest problem with RPGs is that I get into it and the story's really in depth, and like, you know, I'm on some quest, right? And then the next time I pick it up is like 3 months later. I completely forgot the story, I completely forgot the quest, and there's no quest log saying like, oh, this was the last person who told you about this key event that you need to go do in this location. There's never anything like that, and there should be. If you're making a game that's like really long, has like a long story and all of these things you gotta do, you shouldn't have to like remember which town was the last town you went to and like talk to that person that told you that thing at the bar or whatever that gives you the hint to go to. If you find the hint, it should put it in your logbook, you know? There should be a quest log. And if you pick up the game like fucking 6 months to a year later, 2 years, 3 years later, and you're like, I want to play this game again, just go to the quest log and be like, ah, that's what I need to do. And there's some games that do that, right? But more games should do that, I guess is what I'm saying. Also, why making TTRPGs such a good practice for me? Oh yeah, absolutely. I think far too many either do the same thing as what everyone else is doing, and often the stories are often painfully bad. People want fresh, new, and exciting. It's true. It's true. And yeah, the stories can be really bad. Like, the budget RPGs are usually not very good. And then the major league AAA RPGs, they're like, I don't know. I haven't played a whole bunch, so I don't have a whole lot of room to speak because I haven't been in the RPG playing space for a while. But like Cyberpunk, I played a lot of. They did a pretty good job of that one. I'm pretty impressed with that one, to be honest. I haven't played Expedition 33, but a lot of people were very impressed with it, clearly. And I could tell just by watching streams that they had done some things differently. There was one that I really wanted to play called Y2K, and the reviews were kind of mixed on it, and I can't really remember why, but it was interesting. It was a modern like theme and setting. Well, it was like a retro modern setting, if you will, like a 90s modern, which was kind of cool. Cyberpunk was a TTRPG first, yeah. And same with Shadowrun. And also, I'm a fan of the Shadowrun games too. And I never played the TTRPG, but I watched a roleplay session of it, and that was a lot of fun. I got really into that. It's like a really long session too, like, or a really long campaign. Each session was like 3 hours or something like that, split into 3 different videos. And the VODs, there's just like so many VODs on this playlist. Like, I don't think I actually finished the campaign or like watching it, but it was a lot of fun to listen to. It was like a roleplay brand campaign. No one wants just another generic fantasy turn-based RPG unless it's done super well. Cyberpunk was, yeah, Cyberpunk is a really dense game. I enjoy it, but hard to learn, in my opinion, if you're new to tabletop RPGs. So yeah, I never played the tabletop, but yeah, I feel like a lot of the mechanics in like things that are trying to be really different from D&D but also have like a lot of depth can be really hard to learn. And then a lot of the complaints that I heard about Shadowrun was that there's just too many dice, and the systems aren't that great. So someone commented, "Where are you? Hello, I apologize. Life took a different turn for me last 2024, and now I'm an actor. This project will be paused indefinitely. I really appreciate everyone's support, though." Ah. So that happened. But yeah, they're actually a lawyer. And that's why they wanted to make a law-based, school-based RPG. Yeah, and they started with RPG Maker assets, and then eventually started making their own, and then I think they started paying people to make some too. But I can't really remember. I did interview them though. It's all there. I still need to work more on the itch page for Mistel. I need to make an itch page and a Steam page for Demon Fish. I want to do that before the end of the month, and we're running out of time. Got a week left after today. But also I was thinking about like maybe New Year's Day isn't the best day to launch an itch or a Steam page, but then again, maybe it is. I don't know. Like, it really doesn't make too much of a difference. I mean, it would be nice to get a lot of people playing the game on the demo the day that the Steam page comes out, because I feel like that will help the algorithm. If people are playing it and wishlisting it the day you put it up, Steam's gonna recognize that and like show it to more people. And everyone's got it off, so maybe it is a good day. I feel like, I don't know what everyone else does on New Year's Day, but I feel like most people just kind of chill out, right? Because nothing's open. They partied the night before usually, and like, what else can you do besides just sit at home and play video games? That's the way it's always been for me. Itch won't matter much, but Steam will matter a lot. Yeah, absolutely. I made it, but have to publish it. I do plan on doing it when the 0.2 comes out. Gotcha. I mean, the itch page in general won't matter, right? It's just so hard to get sales on itch. Like, yeah. But honestly, as far as like judging Pyrotoad sales, like, it was hard to get people to buy that game on Steam too. It did not do terribly great. And I don't think it's the game's fault. I think that it's not a lot of people are into that genre anymore. Tigo Games guy, hell yeah. Thanks for getting it. I appreciate it. Definitely helps. But yeah, you're one of maybe 30 people. So yeah, got day one, I think. Well, I very much appreciate it, Seagoat. What am I doing? Fishbox. So I think it calls the fish. Fishbox populate. Yeah. So let's go to 0 through 15. Wait, is that where it does it? Where does it draw the fish? It should be that. Oh wait, fish box populate. That was the wrong one. Okay, so if it's 4, so this is the eyeball. Draw the eyeball and then the numbers. So it's the right thing, but the Y value should be 8, or it should be 0, I'm pretty sure. Wait, these are 8 also. The Y value should be 0. Oh wait, no. It doesn't have this BM push. Yeah, the only thing I own on itch are assets and Asprite. Oh, and Honk and some streaming apps. No games. I think I've purchased at least a couple games on itch. I know that I've tipped people and or like donated. But yeah, my Steam is pretty much where most of my games go. Oh, you know what? I bought bundles on itch. So yeah, I definitely have some games on itch. I'm confused why there's no, like, wait. Oh, it's because it's using this. Okay, so we go to font display 10s, font displays. One's 0. There's a 0 after that one. Is that wrong? There's a 0 after that one too. No, that's right. Well, we've got an ad starting soon. I need to take a break. We'll be back shortly. And try to figure this out. Sorry. BRB.
Okay, I'm back from the break. Sorry about that. Let's see. The big one I need to get one is filling out the forms and stuff to get Misspelled on Roll20 officially, and Drive-Thru. Those two are my Steam equivalent. Yeah. Drive-Thru is where that Adventure Maximum is hosted that I'm always talking about. But also, he did actually publish a book, which is kind of cool. Oh, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it, Seago. So, this one is for font displays. So yeah, I'm not sure why. $11.8 and $12.8. $11.8 and $12.8. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think that's the right fish. Oh wait, no, I'm not even looking at the right fish. This is the right fish. Maybe this we'll figure it out now. And it looks exactly the same. Wait, this says title screen. That's the issue. Needs to be text swap. Alright, well, we figured out the issue. Because yeah, if we go to all the other ones, I guess we could just go to this one here. Oh, this one that doesn't even have a background. But it still works. That's weird. So, I think I just learned something, that you don't need a reference. Wait a sec, why is this one title screen as well? And yet it works? Maybe I just didn't catch one of those fish? These ones have no reference. I guess I should check them all. I'm gonna go with no reference being fine, but having the wrong reference is not fine. That's what I'm gonna say here. But yeah, I should probably check them all, just in case. This one also has title screen. Just to be sure, I'm gonna switch the ones that have title screen to text swap.
There's another one that says title screen. That's really weird though. Like, I get that I would like copy and pasted the wrong thing, but like, how come every other thing's been working? Because the last time I played, I caught pretty much all the fish. Well, no, I guess I didn't. Because we didn't get to level 2 even. So yeah, maybe I didn't have a chance to test them all. I'm just gonna assume that what I'm doing is fixing it. Because you need the power of friendship, Joey. You need to believe in the heart of the card. I don't know what that is. This one looks fine. I don't like how that looks. Whoa. Oh, it looks really fine. Why does that one look funny? Ah, that was a space. Interesting. Joey, you need to believe in the heart of the cards. I don't know who Joey is. Is this some reference that old people don't get? It's a show, an old show. I may not have watched it. Sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh or something. One that's as old as I am, which is not old. Yu-Gi-Oh, yep. Okay, yeah, I never watched Yu-Gi-Oh. Here it is again, text swap. Wait, no, text swap is right. That's the right one. So we're back to where we started. "25 years is old for a TV show." I mean, I guess it's just not really old at all. Feels like yesterday. Like 25 years ago, I was smoking weed. I was playing in a band, smoking weed. I was kind of already like who I am. Like, I had already evolved to become the person that I am 25 years ago. Or 20 years ago. Wait, 20 years? Oh, 25 years. Yeah, 25 years ago. Anything at least 20 years old is considered retro. The PS3 will be retro soon. Yeah, but that's only in games. Also, the term retro is used incorrectly in games, which I always thought was funny. Because retro actually means that it's made to look like classic, basically. Right? Retro means 20 years old. Only in games, though. It literally doesn't mean that, like, at all. But gamers think that's what it means. What it actually means is that something was made to look old if it's retro. So it's a modern thing that's made to look old. That's the actual definition of retro. If you look up the definition of retro, it's something that's made it to look old.
but it's new, if that makes sense, right? The term got kind of, Google says both. Well, maybe they've updated it. Let's take a look. For me, it doesn't say both. It says imitative of a style, fashion, or design from the recent past. So it's imitating a design from the past. Or a retro rocket, short for retro rocket, denoting action that is directed backwards or reciprocal, denoting location behind. Relating to reviving or being the styles and especially the fashions of the past, fashionably nostalgic or old-fashioned. But I know what you mean, that in games, it's like 20-year-old systems, right? Like if you look at this retro gaming Reddit post, I'm sure they're gonna explain. Mine says it's both. That's weird that yours says something different than mine. Well, you're probably using the AI instead of asking for the actual definition, right? Because if you just type what is retro, it probably, yeah. Retro describes styles, fashion, or designs that imitate the trends. Okay, maybe what is retro games? Retro gaming is playing, collecting video games from the past generations. So yeah, that's like a completely different definition, right? Often considered 20 years or older, but less than 100, authentically reflecting their era. That's interesting. So what about antique gaming? When does something become antique, right? Antique is when it's 100 years old. I'm looking up games from 1925. In 1925, new games included the popular card game Entract Bridge, alongside introductions like a vintage football game with original cards, while milestone inventions like the first field effect transistor patent and early television broadcasts set groundwork for future interactive entertainment, though major video games were still decades away. I didn't ask about video games, I just asked about games. Want to know? I want to I want to be an antique gamer. People be like, are you a retro gamer? No, I'm an antique gamer. I played some pretty old pinball machines. 100 years old? Did they even have running water back then? 100 years old? Yes. I mean, shit. Weren't we in like World War II at this point? Or no? I don't know when World War II was. Uh, 1939. So it was after World War I, but it was the Roaring 20s, right? They have running water in the Roaring 20s, okay? I mean, they had the stock market, they had the electric lights, they had flappers. I mean, you've seen The Great Gatsby, right? That was the Roaring 20s. Yeah, 39 to 45 was World War II. You read the book, yes. Well, the book doesn't have as much visual stimuli, right? You have to kind of like draw up the Roaring 20s in your head in the book, which is fine if you're able to do that, but it doesn't really explain as well as when you see the films. And I feel like the black and white film was a little bit closer to the 20s because it was older. That was easier to get the antiques and stuff. Where I think in the new one they used CGI, maybe, or maybe they did have like an antique car. I don't know. I feel like they use a lot of CGI in that one. I don't really remember. You read a lot. That's cool though. I think reading is a good thing. And I have read the book as well. It was back in high school, but I did read it. I read it the same time that I was reading Catcher in the Rye. But I was reading Catcher in the Rye on my own. I kind of forgot that I even read Catcher in the Rye, to be honest. I remember thinking it was gonna be like this groundbreaking thing, and then when I read it, I was just kind of bored with it. I guess back in the day, it was like, it's the kid drops out of college. That's like, oh, that's like, holy cow. What drops out of college? Like, that's all I remember that was like at all like even weird. But it's like banned? I don't even know. Also, in my opinion, 1925 popular games were working in the mines and child labor were all the rage. Depends where you live, I suppose. But yeah, there was in the town that I used to live in, there was a diamond mine collapse. Well, I think it was a coal mine. I think there was a diamond mine too, though. Because the town is called Diamond, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they called it in 1925. I think there was a big collapse around that time, yeah. I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry, no, it was 1883. The 1883 diamond mine disaster. On February 16th, 1883, the Diamond No. 2 coal mine near Braidwood, so it was a coal mine, near Braidwood, Illinois, flooded with snow melt and rainwater. 74 men and boys were trapped in the mine and perished.
The 1883 diamond mine disaster was one of the worst mine disasters in Illinois history. Diamond number 2 mine was located in the Wilmington coal field near the border between Will and Grundy County, Illinois, and was operated by the Wilmington Coal Mining and Manufacturing Company. The mine had been operated since at least July 1881. The mine had 3 shafts, a main shaft, an air shaft near the collapsed mine. So this is actually right next to where I lived, which is weird because I lived on an old quarry. The weather was unseasonably warm in Grundy and Will counties in early February 1883. Standing water on the surface of the mines in the area reached a depth of 1 to 3 feet due to snow melt and recent heavy rain. The prairie on the surface of the diamond mine was quite flat and marshy, which made natural drainage in the area of the mine very difficult. On the morning of February 16th, 1883, mines adjacent to the diamond mine were closed because of the danger of surface water seeping into the mine was recognized by the superintendents of those mines. However, the diamond mine was open for business. The men descended into the mine for their day's work. Around midday, the cager, who was at the bottom of the main shaft at the time, noticed an unusual amount of water collecting at the bottom of the main shaft. He went to the surface to check the condition of the pumps. The pumps were working properly, so he went back down to the bottom of the shaft. The water had reached a level of 3 feet and was rising quickly. He sounded an alarm in the mine and went back to the surface to sound the alarm there. Within 30 minutes, the mine was completely flooded. Surface water had broken through a narrow spur or gangway, which was 12 to 15 feet below the surface of the surrounding prairie. Water poured into the mine, and the mine shaft was quickly inaccessible. Here, run some errands. You're not that old. No, but I knew about the disaster. I had seen the statue. I saw this when I was delivering pizzas. I was like, what is this? Diamond mine disaster? Look at all the people that died. Boyd. I knew some Boyds. Pretty crazy though. Number of known victims 74, bodies recovered 28. Pretty crazy. Alright, so let's go to this other one. Wait, because I'm sure the bug is here too, since we just copied and pasted it. Also, did we finish this one? Let's double check the rest of these. These ones look okay. I'm sure these ones work because I definitely tested these fish. I just want to be ridiculously sure here. Okay, and those look fine. Alright, so now we're gonna go through and do the same thing for 16 through 31. This should be updated to 16 through 31. Alright. That one looks good. That one looks good. That one looks good. So there's the issue there. We'll fix it. And I'm gonna add the reference just in case, because I don't know. Feels like I should. Close these ones behind me. Here's another. So I saw there's a new version of GB Studio available to the general public. It's not the released build, but it's very close. And it's got some cool features. Ones that I think I will use for Source Hack. Nothing that jumps out at me as something I would need for this game. Although, rounded corners might be interesting, but... Actually, that might help a lot. Because then you wouldn't have to, like, zigzag so much. Like, if you were going here, it would automatically push you. So you got to there. And then when you hit that one, it would push you there. And then when you hit that one, it would push you. I don't know. Oops. Don't do that. Might be worth playing with. Why did I close that? Back to where I was. Although, now that I think about it, the adventure mode lets you move like diagonal, and I'm not sure if that would feel right for this type of game, because it's like the overworld, and I want it to feel like old school, like Final Fantasy or something, not so much like Zelda. Is that all of them? Oh no, I skipped ahead. Alright, last one. It looks good. Alright. I just realized that Stream Avatars wasn't connected. My bad. Alright. Uh-oh. I'm yawning already. It's only 7 o'clock. This is about the time I went to bed last night, to be honest. I'll have to make some more tea during the next break. Alright, so that should take care of that bug. We'll go ahead and mark it off. I'm pretty confident that was the fix. XP for should be doubled. Let's do that last because this one will be a quicker thing. Alright, so this is Overworld 1, not the demo mode. So if we click on this guy, and then we say enabled 0. Oh, we gotta go on init here. See, it's still set to Whirlpool, but we want Whirlpool 2. And then it moves it to there. I think it should be okay. Although it will put the boss there. So on interact, if boss is enabled 0, but it's weird because if you interact with it and oh, okay, so here it sets self position there, which is not what we want, because then the boss will be inside you. Oh wait, if self position is there, so we want to change this to there and then move it to, I feel like that's not where it should be either. There. Yeah, so if boss 1 is enabled, then it does that, and it also sets the sprite sheet to that, and then calls the boss attack script. So that should take care of it. So yeah, the issue was that, like, if you go to this one last, then it doesn't, like, reset the screen, which means that this thing would still be a whirlpool. So I don't know, it would almost be better if boss enabled display find the overlord, if it just did it here automatically. I mean, it would, it's a prefab, so it would do it to all of them. But honestly, that might actually be the best way to do this. I'm not sure why I didn't think of that before. How come I can't click on this guy anymore? So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and grab that. Or actually, we just want the top two. And so we'll put it on all of them. See, it's there. Oh wait, but this is set. This is self. We don't want self. We want it to be boss 1 or whatever. We probably should have done that in the prefab. Oh, but we can't. Alright, that's probably why I didn't do it. Because I'd have to set it up for each of them. But I guess that's doable. We will have to do it for the demo as well, though. In the ass. So that's 3 of them. Alright, that does it for that one. Now we gotta do it for the demo. Wait a second, why is it the wrong location? Should be 9027. Alright, that fixed it. I think that's all of them. All right. And let's double check this one is set to be this one. Yeah, Whirlpool 2. Right. And yeah, that's the correct location. Alright, that looks good. Alright, Fish Battle 2, 4 fish, boss 2 dead, casting at 4 is asking twice, casts at which every time. So yeah, that was super annoying. Not sure what the hell is going on there, so let's take a look. So there is a script, battle player's turn, right? So 1 is casting. So yeah, cast is chosen. And enemy count was 4. And enemy 1 dead was equal to 1. And the rest of them were alive. So that's what that is. Dead, alive, alive, alive. And well, that's really weird. Wait. If temporary attack choice equals 0, call that. So I think we need to make temporary attack choice wait, but it's equal to 3. Wait, there's a duplicate of it here. Why is it set to 5? Dead, alive, alive, alive. Yeah, that's weird that there's a duplicate. Wait, no, that's alive, dead, 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 dead. It's the opposite. It's not a duplicate. That's weird that it's set to 5, though. Like, why would there be 5? Yeah, there's not even a choice for 5. Well, that seems like a whole other bug. Why would it be 5? Especially if you're attacking 1. Oh, wait, I think I get it. Because if it's 0, it asks again. If it's 5, then it's set too high so it doesn't do anything. And your attack choice is still set up here. Okay, this is all temp attack choice though. Wait a second. When it's 0. Okay, so POS choice. Wow, it would have to be set to 0 then. Man, I'm so confused here. And then it goes back to if enemy count equals 1. So all of that is in the switch. Okay, so that's all cast. I feel like it shouldn't be variable A here, but it's been working. But this is clearly why it's asking twice. Back, got soda. Awesome. Welcome back. We're onto a new bug at this point. Soda is your kryptonite, right on. I was looking at ginger beer while I was at the grocery store, and I was like, man, I could go for a ginger beer. And then I looked at the price tag, it's like $8.50 for 4. I was like, yeah, I don't think that's worth it. I'd be skinny if not for soda. Yeah, I don't drink soda. It's just a, excuse me. It's just an added expense. Not healthy. Not good for your teeth. And, I ain't rich. Your fat ass is addicted. Well, admitting is half the battle, right? I used to drink a lot of soda back when I was in high school and college, man. I drank a lot of soda. 2 or 3 cans a day, easy. If I was home all day, I would drink fucking 5 or 6, no problem. I can say no to most things, but not soda. Yeah, I don't buy candy, I don't buy soda. I do buy sugar, and I add sugar to my tea. But that was because the doctor told me my blood pressure was low, and that eating more salt and sugar would help. Because I had pretty much completely cut out sugar out of my diet. I still ate some salt, but only like a pinch, and it was only to season meat. So I'd almost essentially cut salt out of my diet too. I almost never eat ice cream or candy. Yeah, I don't eat ice cream because I'm lactose intolerant, but I do enjoy lactose-free ice cream. It's just so fucking expensive. Like, it's just not worth it. And then candy, like, I love dark chocolate, but it's just too expensive. And also, when I do, like, get dark chocolate, the rare occasion that I do, I'll get, like, the fucking least sugar available. Like, I'll get the, like, 90 some odd percent cacao. I can drink like 2 liters a day. LMAO, I'm so bad. Yeah, that is a lot. But you know, when I was a kid, I was the same way. When I was young, I was the same way. Not every day, but more than I should. Yeah, no, I just drink a lot of tea and a lot of water. No. I do purchase decaf sometimes. So I always have some decaf on hand. That way I can drink tea later in the day and not have to worry about it upsetting my sleep schedule, which is already upset anyways all the time. Like I usually have like some decaf green tea, some like ginger tea, and some well, I guess I have some ginger snap tea at the moment, which is pretty good. It's almost like a gingerbread house flavored tea. It's got like a hint of vanilla and like cinnamon and ginger and pretty good. Oh, and mint tea. I always have mint tea on hand. So if I drink a can of soda, wait, I do make myself drink the same amount of water first. If I drink a can of soda, I make myself drink a bottle of water first, and that helps slow my intake down a lot. That's a good idea, yeah. Because soda kind of has the same quality as beer, where it doesn't actually hydrate you as much as you think that it does. Like when you're drinking beer and soda, it makes you feel like you're quenching your thirst psychologically, but in beer's case, it's got alcohol in it, which dehydrates you, and in soda's case, it's got sugar, which also dehydrates you. So it's not actually hydrating you very much. Oh, and caffeine. If it's caffeinated water, that's going to dehydrate you as well. More about drinking less soda and sugar. That makes sense. Excuse me. What about like seltzer? Do you drink seltzer at all? I got into seltzer for a bit, but again, it's just like an added expense. Like, do I really want? I mean, it's cheaper than soda usually. But do I really need to pay extra so it's bubbly? Nah, not really. No, gotcha. Soda is cheap. A 2 liter of soda is $1.25. Oh, that's not too bad. But yeah, if you drink one every day, I mean, that does add up, right? That would be like, you know, over 30 bucks a month, right? Which is more than Netflix. Yeah, so what, that would be like 42 first. I'm like, wait, no, 44. That'd be like 44 bucks a month, right? Because a quarter of a month is like, wait, no, a quarter of a month is only a week, right? Because there's 4 weeks in a month, right? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. there's about 4 weeks in a month. So it would be closer to like what? What's... I don't even know. The math side of my brain is already shutting down. 37.5 a month if 30 days. Okay, there you go. There you go. Pretty close to 40 bucks a month though. The price is not a concern for me. It's my health that is. Gotcha. Well, seltzer doesn't have as much sugar, and it's generally caffeine free. Actually, a lot of seltzer doesn't have any sugar. It's just got the essential oils in it. I'd also be drinking more tea. Oh, like if you cut out soda, you drink more tea. That makes sense though. But generally, I feel like tea is probably okay for you. I mean, unless you're like loading it up with sugar. Tea is a good alternative, at least compared to soda. Anything is better for... Yeah, I mean, the amount of soda, or the amount of sugar that they fit in the soda is kind of surprising. Right? Like, you would think it would just settle at the bottom. Like, if I tried to make like a glass of water and fit that much soda into it, I would have trouble dissolving the soda or dissolving the sugar. But because they use corn syrup, it's like already liquid, right? But yeah, what is it, like a cup of sugar in a can of soda or something like that? Or is it more? I guess it depends on what sugar you drink or what soda you drink. Oh, okay, 39 grams of sugar in a can of Coke. Or, yeah, 12-ounce can of Coke. So, alright, so there's 200 grams in a cup of sugar. The image makes it look worse than it is. See this image? That looks like a cup of sugar, but a 39 grams is like less than a quarter of a cup of sugar, right? Because a quarter of a cup of sugar is like 50 grams, right? So it's like just over an eighth of a cup of sugar. The American Heart Association recommends no more than 36 grams of added sugar per day for men and 25 grams per women. So you're already, one can of soda already puts you over what the American Heart Association recommends. Which is crazy because it says this 39 grams is nearly all added sugar, representing 78% of the daily value for some individuals. But then it goes to say that the American Heart Association says it's too much. So that's funny. 19% sugar by volume. That's fucking crazy. This one seems like a little bit more realistic. But then again, who actually uses sugar cubes these days, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and a portion of one. I guess there's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, almost 9. What's 39 divided by 9? Need the calculator for this one. 4.3. So there's what, 5 grams in a sugar cube or so? Wait, is that 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. There's 0.25. Quarter of a quarter of a... Oh, I don't even know what I'm doing here. 39 divided by 10. 3.9. Okay, so about 4 grams in each one. My math brain is off. It's turned off. But I do know that 3 sugar cubes in your coffee is really sweet. Like 2 is okay, but 3 is like no, that's like too sweet for me. Because I really don't eat a lot and I walk everywhere. I don't have a car, but I'm weak to soda. I used to be weak to donuts, but honestly, it wasn't so bad because I never really bought them. Like, when I did buy them, I would like, oh, dude, I love donuts. And there was a time where I would like find a donut shop and be like, okay, I'm getting donuts today. Like, or I would just get a donut. I would just go there and get one donut, you know? Get a donut and a coffee. But now that I'm gluten intolerant, there's not a whole lot of gluten-free donut shops. It's not sugar, because I really don't eat sweets much. When I snack, I get like almonds or jerky. Almonds are pretty good for you, but man, they get caught in my tonsils. And jerky is just so damn expensive. I enjoy jerky, but man, it's fucking expensive. But for some reason, soda's got me in its teeth. Well, I wouldn't put it past Coke to put some type of addictive ingredient in there. Or any of them, for that matter. I mean, we're talking about a company who got started with cocaine, right? Cocaine soda. But caffeine's addictive. And then there's like a psychological addiction to the taste and all that. I mean, they do everything, right? Like the color even is like red is the most addictive color, right? Also, red makes you hungry. Yeah, sugar and caffeine, yep, those are both addictive. And then with Coke, I know that it is like a very unique flavor, right? Like Pepsi tastes different, RC tastes different. Like, I mean, all colas taste a little different, but with Coke, it's like, I don't know. They've got it down to a fucking science, right?
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Watch out, it's a trap. And green M&Ms make you wanna... wait, is there too many spaces on that? Is it supposed to say fuck? Because
Fuck is only 4 letters. 50 away, jumped in to say it. Okay, fine. Alright, well, have fun killing Bile Titans. Or are you, what's the word? Farming. I just typed blank blank blank. But you type blank 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 blank. For new Warbond, level 7, kicking ass. Oh, level 7, there you go. Well, have fun killing Bile Titans. Let's see what this one does. This one uses 5 too. So when there's no choice, it uses 5. So I think this one's fine. But for some reason, this thing is getting called 2, even though the POS choice... Wait, temporary attack choice equals 0. So this is equal to 3. If enemy 1's dead, and enemy 2's dead, and enemy 3's not dead, I can't spell good, Rick. You can't spell well? Okay, bye. Wow, those are just extracted from the Twitch chat. I can spell well? Well. Well, I'm glad that you can spell well. So if it's 0, ask again. Which is variable A. Variable A equals 0. Play menu, variable A. Yeah, I don't understand. It doesn't ask twice when they're all alive. But as soon as you kill that first one, and only when you choose this one does it ask you twice.
Set to 3 if you choose 4th. If it's 3, attack choice equals 4. POS choice equals 1. If temporary attack choice equals 0, so this shouldn't be happening. But what is variable A? Player attack option. This one's temporary attack choice. And this one's temporary attack choice. I have an English degree. You have an English degree. So I feel like maybe it's doing this here, but it's weird that it's doing it twice only for that one. I mean, maybe it's doing it for others and I just haven't come across that permutation yet. Yep, true story. I just suck at spelling / typing. No worries, I am kind of the same way. My problem is that I hit enter before I read it. Like, I'll type it quickly, but then I hit enter before I read it. Like, my brain just like, okay, done, and clicks enter, and it doesn't say like, okay, now edit. Or like even look to see if it's spelled correctly.
That's
like,
one doomed Space Marine.
Oh, well, it's already 8. At about an hour and a half before games. I'm honestly not sure if we're playing games tonight though. I should check on Indiana's server. No word. I guess I could just reach out. Oh shit. I never did get my other tea. My new tea. But there's an ad coming up in 3 minutes. So it takes about 4 minutes for me to get tea. So I guess I'll start the break early. Yeah. It's probably a good time to start the break early. You're gonna lurk? Alright, I'm gonna take a break, make some tea. And yeah. Alright, back from the break. Got tea. I ate a banana. And back to this. I think maybe there should be a second thing, except this one no. Alright, so wait a sec. So when it's set to 0, so variable A is your choice. There's 4 options. 1, 2, 3, and 0. Queen Veronica, hi, how you doing? We're trying to debug this issue where during a certain permutation of enemies where there's 4 on the screen, but you've already killed the first one, it asks you which one you want to cast at twice. And it only does it, it only seems to be doing it during that permutation. Which is a little bit confusing. So this is that permutation, the first one's dead and the other 3 are alive. And then this is choosing to attack the 4th one. Interesting. Yeah, it's a little weird, because each choice is the same, but it only happens when you choose to attack the 4th one. And the only real difference is that so the temporary attack choice variable is your answer to this question, which is 2nd, 3rd, or 4th, right? Because 1st is already dead. So if you choose the 1st one, it's attack choice 2. If you choose the 2nd one, it's attack choice 3. And then if you choose the 3rd one, it's attack choice 4. And then it's saying the position choice has been made. So that way later, when it gets to this, it doesn't run any of this stuff because the position choice has already been made. And that's the whole purpose of that. And then this only runs when you hit the back button, because this variable that it's looking for here is variable A, which is your very first choice that it asks you if you want to attack, defend, or run. So if you hit the B button on it, it goes to 0, and then it doesn't. It runs the entire script again, is what it does. Which felt like maybe was part of it, except that not. But it also runs it again if the temporary attack choice equals 0. However, the temporary attack choice equals 4, so I don't know what's going on here. There's 4 enemies. First one is... Let's close this one down. The first one is dead. And then it does go through each of these. So maybe there's like an error in one of these that I'm overlooking. But it doesn't get past that because enemy 2 is not dead. So it's not that one. Again, enemy 2's not dead, so it doesn't go to that one. Again, enemy 2. So I've actually wrote what they are: dead, alive, alive, dead. So here, it shouldn't run because enemy 4 is alive, or not dead. You're choosing to attack enemy 4. And this one... And this one won't run because enemy 1's dead. So none of those will run because enemy 1's dead. This one... Enemy 3 is not dead, so it won't get past that. And again, enemy 1 needs to be dead. And then here, enemy 3 is dead. And then this one... Enemy 2 is not dead, yeah, so... It's not any of these that's causing the issue. I mean, unless there's something weird going on here. But yeah, there isn't because enemy 1's not dead. Or enemy 1, yeah. Enemy 1 is dead, so it's not gonna get to that. Let me make sure I'm on the right fight. Oh wait, no, it has nothing to do with the fight. It's the battle player's turn script. So this runs during each of the fights. Yo, Rickle Pick! How you doing, Ias? Welcome in. We're debugging an issue where a certain permutation is asking you which one you want to attack twice. And the second time it works, but it's kind of annoying that it does it, and I don't know why it's doing it. And it only seems to happen during this permutation. I'm good, thank you. Up ridiculously early and mad about it, but otherwise good. How's it going? Bugs. It's going good. My sleep schedule is kind of fixed. So I'm actually getting kind of sleepy. And I'm sipping tea to try to stay awake. You were doing the same last night, falling asleep while speaking? Oh jeez. Yeah, last night I stayed up for like 20 hours or something like that. And in an attempt to fix my sleep schedule. And I think I held out until about 7 p.m. and I was like, okay, time for bed. But yeah, I was like ready for bed at like 1. I was like, you know what? I might as well just like stay up. I do that, yeah. I do that probably about once a month. I've been focusing on fixing my sleep schedule like faster, right? So like I'm trying to like maximize the amount of days that I have a normal sleep schedule and minimize the amount of days where it's backwards. That's what I've been doing. Once I realize that you're staying up till 6 a.m. I'm like, all right, well, tomorrow I'm gonna stay up till 10 a.m. and then the next one I'm gonna stay up till frickin' 3 p.m. and then the next one is like I'm gonna stay up till 7 p.m. and then at that point I usually sleep for more than 8 hours, but for whatever reason I woke up at like 3 in the morning, so I was like, or 3:30 or so. Yeah, that makes sense. Just spirals. Yeah, it for me, I tend to stay awake for about 17 hours before getting tired, and most people, you know, 16 and then they go to bed for 8, or hopefully 8, right? I don't know, maybe that's part of the thing, is that most people don't actually get 8 hours of sleep. But I don't set an alarm. Ever since I lost my like normal job and just started freelancing, I've just been making my own hours. So I sleep until I wake up. And if that means 8 hours, then that means 8 hours. Usually it's about 8 hours. But if I'm really tired, I'll sleep for fucking anywhere from like 8 to 12 hours. You know? Hell, I've slept for 16 hours before. Like, if I'm like that exhausted, I'll just fucking sleep. And then like, you know, I'll wake up in the middle of the night after sleeping for like over 8 hours, and I'll be like, I could sleep some more. And then I go back to bed because it's like the middle of the night, you know? I don't know. I'm way better on my own hours. I wouldn't be able to maintain my mood and stay positive if I couldn't set my own hours. Yeah, I'm kind of like that now. I feel like once I go back into like the regular workforce, it's gonna be difficult. So it looks like we're not playing games tonight, so I'm off the hook actually. I just got back from, or just heard back from Indiana Crones, and he's got work early in the morning, so he's not gonna play games tonight. We're at my sister's at the moment with our dog. First time he's been away from home. Ah, I see. They have a dog too, so they've been driving each other insane. Ah, damn. I mean, I could still play games, but we're not playing games as a group tonight. And maybe I should have asked earlier. But yeah, I've never actually owned a dog myself, like personally. I've lived with dogs before, but they were never my dogs. When I was a kid, I used to walk the dog. It was like the family dog, but it wasn't my dog, it was my stepbrother's dog. But yeah, I had a skateboard and I would go out on the skateboard. He gave me an excuse to go out on the skateboard. He'd pull me on the skateboard. It was a lot of fun. Until he'd see a squirrel and yank me clear off the damn thing. Because it was a pretty big dog. It was a husky German Shepherd. I've actually noticed I have to do work before I game anyway. If I do work for 2 hours, people will stick around like 30 minutes through any game. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't really like thought about that too much. Honestly, my streams are pretty chill as far as like viewership goes. People drop in and say hi, and I'm very thankful of that for sure. But a lot of times people, they lurk, and which is fine also. I lurk. I'm guilty. I'm kind of lucky if a lot of people like, or even, you know, more than 5 people show up throughout the night. But yeah, my streams tend to do better like early in the morning. Husky German Shepherd, damn. Yeah, it was rambunctious as fuck. Also, it was like in the pound before we rescued it, so it was like never obedient at all. We kept talking about giving it obedience training and then never did it. Yeah, same usually, but these Game Jam ones, I tried to keep the numbers up to help push affiliate. Right on, yeah, like I'm not good at that. I think having a schedule is probably the best thing for that, and I can't keep a schedule because my fucking sleep schedule. And then it's like I think about it, and that's when one of my clients gets in touch with me and says like, hey, could you drop everything and do this for like a week? And of course I'm like, yeah, because it's money. And actually that almost happened last night. And it actually still might happen. I just got a message. So I don't know. I'll have to check that. But probably do that before bed. But yeah, my computer's too shit for this project that my client wants. So I should have pulled the trigger. Oh, audio cut out. Missed a bit. What might still happen? So my client came, like I've been having the same client for like 5 years now, who has been very consistent with work, and then this year has been very inconsistent. But last night they reached out to me and said that they wanted me involved on a project, and then I tried to work with it and my computer couldn't handle it, basically, because I didn't buy a new computer this year. I've been thinking about it and it just didn't happen. Not your audio mine, just to clarify. Yeah, no, I figured that was the case. I took a look at my stuff. I was like, it looks okay. Damn. But yeah, one of the dudes on the team it sent me a new file, and maybe that one will work. So we'll see. My hopes aren't extremely high, but yeah, it would be nice to get some money. I figure you'll check it at a glance and know it's not you. Some people panic. Yeah, I mean, I always check it for sure, but like I kind of look at my levels a lot, right? That's just like if I'm just talking and like not thinking and like not like, you know, looking at something that needs to be talked about, then I just kind of like gaze at my levels. It's like a natural reaction for me. I mean, fingers crossed if it's a fun project too. Yeah, I mean, honestly, fingers crossed for me too. I don't know if it's gonna be fun or not. It's a new thing, but that's new and exciting, so, you know. Yeah, I mentioned when you talk about audio on stream. Yeah, wait. Yeah, I mention you when I talk about audio on stream, because I know you have that level of awareness also. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I try to have good audio. I'm like audio first guy, right? When I was quite young, probably about like 4th grade or so, I started getting into music, and that kind of like sent me down the audio path, right? So before digital art and before game dev, I was doing audio stuff. In fact, the first mods that I ever did for a game was audio mods, because it was the easiest for me to do, right? Just like switching out like asset swaps of audio, right? Because I was good at art, but I wasn't great at MS Paint, right? I loved it. I loved to play with it, but it wasn't amazing art, you know? I didn't know the fundamentals of pixel art. None of that was available to me. But yeah, what I do is I record the audio in OBS and then adjust it, right? And I'll talk about what I'm doing while I'm adjusting it, like during the recording. So I'll say things like, I'm this far away from the mic, talking at about a normal volume, or I'll say like, I'm this far away and I'm whispering, or you know, whatever, right? Yeah, I started doing the same thing and going through a loop of common sounds. Oh, that's a good idea too. And then yeah, I make sure the right things are clipped. Yeah, I got you. I use a pretty specific audio chain in OBS now. Although recently I watched a video of someone saying that they do the noise suppression after the noise gate, And honestly, I don't think it really matters which, if you do noise suppression first or noise gate first, because like if the noise is getting canceled, the gate's not gonna pick it up, right? So, but if the gate picks it up and then it gets canceled, you're still not gonna hear it, right? So I don't know. Although honestly, I think you should do noise suppression first, right? Because if the gate is, I don't know, I guess the gate's not gonna pick up the things that the noise suppression does typically, but I don't know. I think there's probably a little wiggle room there. Not sure which way I do it. I changed it on Rodrigo's advice though, and it came out great. I'm not sure if I know Rodrigo. So I don't know, part of me wants to just like put like a dialogue in here for testing and be like, to figure out where it's calling the script twice from. Maybe that's what we should do, because I'm just staring at this isn't helping. So this is how you do debug logs in GB Studio. You just make a dialogue, right? And then you say temp attack choice equals 0. Script ran, or typing sucks in GB Studio. That's one thing you'll recognize quickly. Attack choice equals 0. I hate bugs like this. Enjoy. He tends to be in Iza and Yana's channels, but might be just outside your hours. That makes sense, yeah. Let's see. Oh, I guess we'll have to put that below, because it's going off the thing anyways. Temporary attack choice equals 0. Running script. We'll just put run, so that way we can fit it all without it doing any weird stuff. Because you can only have so much dialogue on this before it starts like overlapping itself. Run the script bat PL Y ERN, we'll call it. And we'll copy that. And then we'll do the same thing up here with just the first portion of it. So that way we know that it's running. And honestly, it's a good idea to, well, this comment's blank, which is kind of weird. It's a good idea to throw a comment above the dialogue, so you can say for debug. So that way you know to delete it or disable it, or when you're done debugging, right? So it displays that, and then wait. Oh, in the switch here. Wait, it's weird. You know what I just realized? It's not asking you
the first question, it's asking you the second question twice. Which only happens in these. Wait, no, it only, wait. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Dog peed on your sister's sofa within an hour of arriving. Oh jeez. You forgot to go play the hacking game again. Right on. Yeah, GB Studio actually just got an update. It's not like their release version yet, but it looks like it's really close. And there's gonna be some things that I'm probably gonna implement on that game. Also, like, I'm kind of sitting on an update for that game that's like half done, and like it's actually a pretty big update for the game. I don't think as big as this one, but pretty big. It adds like 3 or 4 levels that are like very different from the rest of the game. But yeah, one time I used to live at this place out in the woods, right? And like clearly animals had peed on this couch before, but one time, you know, my buddy brought his dog over and he's like, hey, is it cool if I bring my dog over to swim? Because I lived on a lake. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. Dogs come over all the time. Well, the first thing he did when he came over, you know, dog runs into the house and just goes right to the couch and pisses on it. Just like, and he was flabbergasted. He's like, oh my god, I am so sorry. He never fucking does this. He's never done this ever before. He's never done this to anyone ever before. He's never pissed in my house ever. He just, I don't know what came over him. He thought that was the place to piss. Like, he must have smelled another dog had done it before, right? That the piss couch now. Either that or a human had pissed there before. You never know at that place. It was a party house for a long time. But welcome in the Electric Mindset. Hope you're doing well. Everyone should check out the Electric Mindset. Give them a follow right now. He's a super cool guy. But yeah, what are you up to, Electric? We're debugging Demon Fish Dead Ahead. Alright, I guess we should test it. I added those dialogues in there. Oh wait, where was the other one? Oh, at the bottom of this. We'll add that comment there too. Oh, and also this should happen before it runs the script, otherwise they'll be confused. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna save it. We'll go into play mode, and we'll use the debugger to cheat to give us that permutation, so we don't have to just like struggle for it. Been a while, how was the rest of your V-Day? Bad. I'm alright, dude. Eesh, damn, really sorry to hear that. Think of making some new songs for the stream. Yeah, that would be cool. But yeah, Electric Mindset did not have a good rest of his birthday, unfortunately. Heard all about it, but I won't go into the details since I'm not sure what Electric Mindset wants to share. Also, I don't think he wants to be dredging up that type of negativity. But yeah, very sorry for what happened to you, Electric Mindset, and I hope things are getting better. And also, I'm excited to see you making stuff in FL Studio. I haven't used FL Studio in a bit. It's been a long time, but I did use LMMS, which I thought was pretty cool for being free. It's also pretty janky, but I guess they've updated it since I've last played with it. Cosmo, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Everyone should check out Cosmo's stream as well. Plays a lot of Osu. How you doing, Cosmo? What you up to? It says, oh damn, been a while since I played with FL. Ias, what is your DAW of choice? Waking up and hope all is well. Oh, you got the backward schedule going. I just fixed my schedule. So I'm getting sleepy, believe it or not. Everyone's gonna start piling in because I've been like a midnight streamer. Although it's not exactly midnight. My DAW of choice is no DAW. I'm learning strudel.cc. I've never heard of that. Your schedule flipped after you got sick. Oh, I'm sorry that you got sick. Are you feeling better? Or are you still feeling ill? That sucks. I haven't been sick in a while, knock on wood, but man, I fucking hate being sick. It's code only in JavaScript. Oh, well that sounds difficult. Oops, I did the wrong thing. I'm trying to look it up. You know, I feel like I've seen this before. I think I saw someone do this on stream actually. Or maybe it was title cycles, I don't know. So, can you export stuff? So this is the bank. I don't know what this is, but this is like, man, just by looking at this, it's not very intuitive here. If I hit stop and then hit play, oh, now it's doubled the volume. So everything plays at once. So how do you get different tracks going? This is weird. Oh, sorry, I'm actually not sure how people master and export just yet. I think they just record it and sequence it. Oh yeah, you have to define tracks manually with name functions, etc. I don't know the syntax well enough to coach you on it, sorry. No, it's cool. I was just seeing if I could dive in, but I don't think I can. What if we change this to like 7? We got polyrhythms going. But this should be like an 8, right? Alright. That's too fast. Let's go with 4. Oh, if you hit the update button, it should do it. It sounded better at 2. Alright. There's too many polyrhythms with the music going on. There are default audio banks you can load. You can do set CPS 140/64 to set a BPM. the beginning of the file. So 140 would be the BPM, and then 4 would be how many beats per measure. What's 60? Is that like the tick or something? Oh yeah, 60 seconds. Can add dot room 1 to add an echo. Alright, so what if we copy this and paste it and just like give it some random numbers and then bring it back down to 2. Can we comment stuff out? Wait, commenting it out didn't stop it. Oh, because updating it doesn't actually stop it. Okay. So that didn't work. Let's look at these sounds here. Circuits drum rack. That sounds interesting. Oh man, that took forever to build. Oh. Can we just... Does that copy it when we do that? No. How do you get it in there? Copy? Like that? No. Like that? No. Well, this is interesting, but I don't know how to use it. Oh, because the number. Oh, that didn't work either. I think it's dot ribbon. You can add visuals. 60 to 60 seconds per minute. Really not easy. Taking me ages to learn anything, but I hate visual DAWs. So you're like a code first person then, I take it, huh? Well, that didn't do anything. Oh, is it just because I commented out the first one? Interesting. So now it is working. And then I saw one that said amp. Maybe that's amplitude.
Wait, why is that purple? Oh, because the colon. Yeah, this is interesting. I kind of don't have all the context I feel like I need though. Making musics. I'm really not, weirdly. I'm visuals first, but I know nothing about technical audio production. Ah, I see. I use FL Studio, and it's been my favorite DAW. FL Studio is pretty easy to, it's like very intuitive. I like that about it back when I used to use it. The tools there are all in my way. Code is easier. I have fond memories of it, to be fair. Oh dude, try .lpf. I don't know how to try .lpf. To be honest, is that like this? Did that just slow it down? Oh, I see. Sound LPF. Just drop them in a sequence behind the stuff, and you can add defined values for the energy. Interesting. So if I did sound and then sawtooth, oops, if I could spell, and then LPF, and then 200, 100, oops, oh no, 1000, 200, 1000, like that. No, it didn't like that. $51. Does it not count for you? Somewhere in here. Maybe there's supposed to be commas or something. I don't know. I'm getting carried away with it. I did make something that sounds interesting. Pretty basic though, just copy pasting and then messing with it. I guess we could try messing with the art. Can it handle decimals? I don't know what it's doing, but it's freaking me out. Yeah, I'm definitely better with DAWs. I can sit down and write an entire piece of music in like 30 minutes in Ableton, and it just, to me, it just doesn't get any better than that. Like, I love to be able to do something, just sit down and do it and enjoy it and be like, that's like, and then listen to it the next day or whatever and be like, that's dope. I can bust out Ableton right now, but let's check this out while that loads. All right, so we're gonna go new expedition. What the fuck? It's actually getting somewhere. You just drop them in sequence behind. Should add low pass filter, and you can define values. The sound will need notes defined, I believe, so make sure you chain it behind some. Can't quite read it at the moment, but yeah, it actually almost sounds like something. What the hell? That's all I'm doing at the moment, to be honest. Or following DJ Dave's streams and copying her loops to dissect. You can also define structures and substructures that you can navigate and loop algorithmically. It goes super deep. Yeah, whereas I can't sequence and write notation, etc. Closest I can get is singing my melodies to a recording. Ah, interesting. Alright, so let's test this real quick. What we're gonna do is get into a fight, turn off the build log here, and we're gonna want the I think it's enemy count. What is the variables we're looking for? Yeah, enemy counts. Enemy count, so, oh, that's already starred. And then, enemy 1, I guess there's a space. Enemy 1 dead. And that's starred too. So we can just go to watched. Wait. Oh, because, yeah, okay. So, there's kind of a lot here, but all we need is the enemy count, which is the first one. I guess we can turn these off. POS made, yeah. All right, so we're gonna get into a fight, and then we're gonna fuck with the variables as soon as we get into the fight. And it's kind of cool the way that I set this up, because it sends you to like the fish screen first. It doesn't send you directly from here to a fight. If we ever get into a fight here, there would be a way to trigger a fight, but I don't remember what the number is. Maybe I should look that up real quick. Yeah, 12. Okay, so we'll just star that one. All right, so RNG is at 12. We want the enemy count to be 4. and enemy 1 dead to be true. We're gonna go into the fight. And we got 4 demon fish because we cheated. Enemy 1, it's dead, but it doesn't know it yet. But as soon as we attack it, it'll die. Actually, yeah, let's attack it first, so that way... Oh, also, we're gonna die. So let's go ahead and give us more life. Alright, so now we won't die. I wish I'd thought ahead and set up an art swap Secret Santa this year. You know, I almost feel bad saying this, but I've found your dev streams to be super different than anyone else's, and that I didn't initially get hooked on the process or the soft, but I keep coming back and exploring it with you, and I'm getting more and more into it. I think GB Studio is just an acquired taste. Yeah, it's kind of niche. It's pretty niche, and no, you don't have to feel bad about saying that. I'm not sure what you mean by soft. Oh, software. I got you. Not hooked by the process or the software. Yeah, making Game Boy games is definitely niche, and GB Studio in itself is definitely niche. But yeah, I'm glad that you keep coming back. So it ran the script. You're up. We're going to attack the first one. And it didn't die. Interesting. Let's go ahead and change its life also. We'll start so that way it's watched. So enemy 1 health, we're gonna zero that out. But yeah, as far as the art share stuff goes, it's always really hard for me to get involved in stuff like that. I never make time for that type of stuff. And like, I'm always super focused on whatever I'm working on. Alright, so we're gonna cast at first. And then... Wait, am I even getting this right? Is it first that's dead? Oh, position 2 dead. We've been looking at the wrong variable this whole time. That's fucking crazy. Alright, so... Position 2... Only this one. And then 4... It's the same frickin' thing though, I don't understand why it wouldn't work. Anyways, fish 1 is dead. We might have to try this fish, or this battle again. Kinda figured, to be honest, but it's not everybody's bag. Sometimes you only have energy for your own stuff, and that's absolutely fine. I told you guys during my stream, Rick is the best game dev streamer I have found. He's a great conversationalist. Or you can just, or you're just so into a project, you can't switch focus readily. Yeah, like, I don't know. I always put myself under a lot of stress when I probably shouldn't. Hey, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Incredible. How you doing? Last playing software game development. Hell yeah. May the balls be with you. That is a wide variety of balls. The yarn ball in there. The ball and paddle. Pixeliana. Rodrigo, welcome in. How is everyone? Thank you so much for the raid, Incredible. I'm gonna have to check out your stream here. Let me give you a follow. And what were you up to? Do you have anything you'd like to share? Also, if you need to raid and run, feel free. Doing good, we got all them balls. Oh, Electric Mindset gifting a sub. Thank you so much for that gift sub, Electric Mindset. I very much appreciate that. I was working on my first Steam game. Oh, cool. Do you have a link? Is there a Steam page up for it yet? Oh, I'm gonna snooze these ads. Electric always out here with the gift subs. Yeah, thank you so much, Electric. And Yana, how you doing? And Rodrigo, Ias was actually just talking about you not long ago. I called him out for it. No, he was saying good things about audio. Haxian Games, welcome in. How you doing? So good, thank you. How about yourself? Doing great. Doing really good. Happy to gift a sub. Very, very much appreciate Electric Mindset. You're always so supportive. Can't thank you enough. But yeah, I'm doing good. We're trying to debug this, and it's been interesting. Rodrigo's good, awesome. I don't have a Steam page up, but I got kind of demo version, which also won a game jam. So we are trying to get it in VR. Oh, cool. Well, do you have a itch link for it then? Or just anything? Links are open. I'm interested in the project. So we're gonna try casting it 4, but I think I killed the wrong fish. Alright, so yeah, that had no issue there. So we're gonna run away and get into another fish fight. Yes, sir. Alright, give me a second to pull that up. I'm like so scatterbrained at the second. Oh wait, that's not the way to do that. I'm just going straight to itch. I need to pull up Twitch. And the audio on this thing is bugging. At GB Studio audio is pretty buggy. Also, my computer is definitely showing its age these days. Like, what the hell, computer? Also, my computer is... Oh, and there was my stream. Alright, we've got the link up. I'm gonna run away from this so the audio is not playing. Because there's no way to just turn off the audio, unfortunately. Run away! It's running so slow now. BGM off. Alright. Also, I've got Ableton running in the background, so this might be slower than it should be. Oh, it looks like it's going pretty quick. Very shy lad with not much to do. Mr. Positive likes to spread positivity, but there is only one problem. Mr. Positive is attracted to Miss Negative. Gameboy, yeah, I've been working in GB Studio. And Cyfix, welcome in Cyfix. Playable in browser, mobile, you name it. Very cool. Yeah, welcome in Cyfix, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I need to make sure I can get a mobile build running for the jam I'm doing. Any pitfalls? I haven't actually done a mobile build on, or a mobile browser build in Unity. I've made like APKs, which maybe that's what you meant. I'm not sure. Oh, is there no downloads? It's just the browser. So yeah, maybe you can use touchscreen with the browser. The last time I made a Unity web game, that wasn't an option for me, but maybe I just didn't know how to do it. But yeah, I've been making Game Boy games for a couple years now. We were very early and not using any advanced pipeline features, so I was hoping it should be fine. Next, do Doom on a pregnancy test device. There you go. Not that far off. Has Positive considered using a very big magnet on this negative? Yep, should definitely be fine. Unity is pretty handy in that sense. I'm in Godot, but have heard it's about the same, so fingers crossed. Good luck for sure. Rick, GB Studio seems very scary to you. Oh, it's not that scary. It's Ralph. Wait, who's Ralph? I thought so too, but the more I see, the more I'm like, do I? Giant werewolf. Oh, I got you, Ralph from Rampage. I see what you're saying. I was like, wait, what? What? LOL. Or love that. I'll try to give that in. Alright, so click on the empty box. Wait. Did I break it? What happened here? Click on the empty box beside Mr. Positive. That's, oh, we got it. It did it. I thought I clicked that one, but maybe I wasn't clicked on the browser. Click the start. Be positive. Let's go with timed. Level 1. Alright. Click the empty wall beside Mr. Positive, changing them to positive magnets. I see, okay. I like it already. It's really intuitive, and yeah. I almost felt like the intro wasn't needed, but then again, I don't know because I have only played it with the intro. I feel like if you just like on that first level made it blink, like your intuition would tell you to click on it. Whoops, that was the wrong way. Oh, you can't go backwards, huh? Interesting. So what happens now? I've blown up. Oh, L to restart level. It's right there. Alright, so we go this way. And then... Wait, oh, wait. I don't understand. So I'm running out of time? Things just got really hard. Oh, wait. I see what's going on here. You can do like that, right? I see. It's all making sense. Oops. I get it now. We just did that level. Did I break it? Am I not beating it in time? Oh, okay. Alright, so now... we want it to go...
We just need to find it. I found
there. Did it?
In the militia in the Ozarks. This should be no problem.
Ah. Love the music. Yeah, the music is cool. Nice work. Ralph was my favorite since he was the odd one of the bunch. I always liked Lizzie. Also, in the first one there was only 2. So my dog has been getting bullied by my sister's dog all night. We're now awake at 3 a.m. while he plays with her all toys out of spite. Plays with all of her toys out of spite while she sleeps, so that way she can smell the slobber in the morning. It's a power move. Typical power move. She's gonna be real mad in a few hours. That is a very good way to tell players how the game works. Cool, love the music. There you go. Yeah, I'm getting it now. And it's really cool. I like it. Although, what happens now? Oh, I'm red. For some reason, I thought I was blue. All right. So we start there. We want to go. Oh, you gotta do it. You gotta do it in succession. Okay. Oh, can't do that. I'm doing it wrong. Alright, so we need to go there instead. Oops. There we go. But yeah, I'm digging this. This is a lot of fun. Really nice idea. Thanks for sharing this. Oops, I hit the L button. I think that's what I was doing before. Alright, so... Oh, I see, you can go like... Wait. Oh, I keep thinking that I'm... blue. I feel like I should be blue. I don't know why, but the player feels like it should be blue. Oh. Alright, so... Oh, I missed it. Oh, now I'm stuck. I think it just needs to go in a circle here. Oh, we gotta unclick that. There we go. So we'll have this in 3D and VR. You can do something similar in Dragon Quest Builders, always meant to play with those blocks. For Steam release. Yeah, that sounds exciting. I would like to wishlist this. Of course, my VR headset is super outdated, so I don't know if it'll work with this. But hey, you never know. Maybe I'll get the new Steam VR stuff. Am I going the wrong way here? Yeah, I am. I see what I need to do. Wait, that didn't work. Like that. Whoops. There. Oh wait, no, that's not gonna work either. Oh, wait. These are nice puzzles. This is a nice little challenging thing. We want to go there, and then go there. Yeah. We'll try to make it compatible with maximum devices. Well, I use a WMR. It's pretty outdated. Yeah, when I was developing for VR for WMR, I used something called VRTK, and I don't know how out of date that is, or if that's been updated. But it was a super useful tool for Unity. It had like a flying pig. But yeah, this is really cool. I'm gonna have to give you a follow. All right, let me rate it first. Oh, that's not how you follow someone. There we go. But yeah, thank you so much for sharing it. I'll have to check it out more later. But yeah, really appreciate you sharing that.
Down the mightiest tree in the forest with a herring.
Good practice. My Game Jam team kind of forgot about it, but I didn't mention it either. Not too late to switch to cross-plat though. Would have sucked if we noticed it at the end. Like this game. Me too. I love intuitive puzzles and spatial stuff. Thanks so much for playing, Rick. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for dropping it in. Rodrigo, have a great night. Thank you for being here. And anyone else from the raid who feels like they need to step away from the computer, I totally understand. Don't feel like you need to hang out. But if you want to hang out, feel free to. And by the way, I haven't really explained myself totally. I'm Rick. I am a... Oh, there's the ad. Never mind. Right when I'm about to talk about myself, the ad comes up. Well, I guess it was... At least it wasn't right in the middle of feedback. Scalped. Alright, so... Let's go... Oh, I'm like trying to use the mouse on this now. So yeah, we can get into a fight by changing this to 12, right? And then moving, maybe not. All right, well, we got into a fight. We want the enemy count to be 4. And then it should populate the health. All right, so now we're gonna kill 2 furs. Oh, and I guess I can turn on the background music since we turned it off in the game. Alright, so now I'm going to cast it to 2. Kill that one. Oh, you know what? We need to give myself more health so I don't die too. And I probably should just kill... Oh wait, that's enemy 1. We'll give that one 0 and me 99. How about that? I gave him 999. Oh, now it's down to 0. Alright, Rick, have to run, but I'll lurk as my kids have woken up. Have a good stream. Alright, balls out. Yep, take care. Alright, so I'm gonna cast at... Oh, I changed enemy 1 health to 0. We want enemy 1 health to be not 0. We'll give it 999. We want enemy 2 health.
Waste of human life, isn't it?
Enemy 2 health 0. And we'll star that. But yeah, it sounds like we're back from the ads. So yeah, everyone who's new here, I'm Rick. I'm a game dev. I started with music actually first, way back in the day, and I got into.
Totally gonna mess someone's house up.
And I got into modding pretty early on in like junior high, just like really basic asset swaps and stuff like that. And then by high school, I was like doing Doom and Duke Nukem stuff. Like in the build engine and in Doom Builder, and also I started like playing in bands and recording and stuff. And I went to school for 3D modeling and animation, 4 years at art school. Came out and the job market was absolute shit because of the economy being in the toilet around. I graduated in 2009, so it was right after the 2008 financial crisis thing. And Never heard of this, man. Is there supposed to be a comma in there? Yeah, I'm confused about that too. Anyways, so yeah, 3D modeling. There wasn't a whole lot of jobs in the games industry. I wasn't really interested in doing advertisement or any of the other jobs that were available. So I just sat down and started to learn game design, programming, all the things. At first I started with small teams, and they always kind of fizzled, and people would screw up, and you know, they'd fall apart for one reason or another. And I did that for a good 10 years or so, and eventually I was able to make my own games. I don't think so. I don't really do the English well. I think we'd both be a lot richer if we were more financially motivated, Rick. Yes. But I am an artist. I went to art school. Pretty cool, Rick. I started with music as well, and here we are. Yep. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. And that makes sense since the audio was so cool in your game. That's one thing that I love about audio developers. Like, they're developers that started with audio. They always like make sure to make the audio good, and that's a good thing. You know, the best audio like makes the game better, right? That's the way that it works, right? If you make audio for the game, it makes the game more immersive, fits the mood and the theme, all that stuff, you know. I wasn't sure if you meant you've never heard of GB Studio or never heard of Rick. I'm still confused about what you meant, Cyfix. Also, I know you've heard of me before, but maybe you were being sarcastic. I don't know. Me have a guitarist working in the jam team, so cool to have actual acoustic riffs in our game. Oh, cool. Yeah, you know, one of my other developer friends plays guitar, and he plays in a band and stuff, but he actually got to use some acoustic guitar in a game that he just released this year. A Hunter's Path, it's called. Or The Hunter's Path? The Hunter's Path. Yeah, The Hunter's Path. It's on Steam for like 50% off or something like that too. Microtransactions and a battle pass for Demon Fish Dead Ahead coming soon. Who is this Rick guy? Oh, I got you. The Hunter's Path is great. Yes, it is. And awesome music on the Hunter's Path. And like I said, it's like 50% off, so you should go grab it. Or play the demo. Demo's dope. Our working title is El Torre. Doesn't say much. It's kind of deliberate. Am I pronouncing it right? Is it El Torre or El Tor? It sounds Spanish. Maybe that's just because I lived in Phoenix. Alright, so we're going to attack second. And it should kill... Should kill it. It's dead. And fish 1 should have 999. Yeah, okay. And now we're gonna attack fish 4 and see what happens. This was like the whole debug that we were trying to do. But yeah, to finish my story, after like 10 years of doing teams and stuff, I was finally able to make games on my own. I started doing game jams with like random people that worked. I still did team stuff from time to time, and then I started working on Retro Spaceball, which is on Steam, but it's not finished yet. You can wishlist it, and the demo is on itch, but I didn't feel like the demo was like ready for Steam yet. So that's still in the works after like 7 years of development. That's still getting worked on, but I've been working on all these other projects in between, and yeah, I've put my focus on smaller projects, and Retro Spaceball is kind of a big project, and there's lots of design choices to be made, and it's a very challenging game to make. So yeah, pretty much it should be La Torre, the tower in Spanish. Yeah, but we switched the genders and mangled it a bit. I see. Interesting. Alright, so I'm going to cast at 4th. And then it's still asking me, cast at which? Why is it asking me twice? And then if I hit no, if I hit the 0, it says temporary attack choice 0, running script. It starts it back over, runs the script. You're up, what'll it be? So it's not running the script, it's just asking me the question twice. You see that? Cast at which? And then I can cast and it works. Well, if I didn't miss. Oh, wait, it casted twice. Did you see that? It said that it missed, and then it casted it again and didn't miss. That's real fucking weird. Such a weird bug. Alright. We're gonna cast at 4th. Cast at which? Then we're gonna change it to 1. And cast it at 1. Only once though. It's so weird. Alright. So now we've got more variables being watched. Let's pull this up so we can see them all. Ta-da! Okay, I think he's officially got Slaver on every single toy. Jeez. Alright, so when we cast at 4, attack choice was 4. US choice made is 1. Probably don't need all of these. We don't need this, we don't need this. Temporary attack choice is 3. Don't understand why it's asking again. But it's gotta be one of these, right? Maybe it's this one? Oh, because this one's checking to see if 4 is dead. And 4 is definitely still alive. Could it be this one? But no, 3 is not dead. Just 2 is dead. Rick, how long will you be around for roughly? Like, how many more years left do I have in my life? That's a good question. No, I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm pretty sleepy, but I'm still drinking my tea. So we'll have to see how late I can go. I'm probably gonna try to stay up till like at least, I don't know, 10:30. So at least another 30 minutes, probably another hour. Maybe longer, I don't know. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule but not break it again. Queen Veronica asked, how difficult would it be to make a wrestling game? In Game Boy? It would be pretty difficult. You'd have to make some concessions, right? Some compromises. If you made the characters small, that would help. Because then you could use actors. And if you had like 16 by 16 pixel characters, which would be hard to do, like art wise, then you could have like 4 of them on the screen. If you made them like 16 by 32, you could still have probably 4. But if you only needed 2 actors on the screen, you might be able to get away with like a little bit larger. The way that tiles work with actors in GB Studio is really strange. If you have, so each tile is 8 by 8, right? Like if we're looking at this screen, this is an actor, but it's a large one. That one's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6 by 6. If we go to the sprites, we can see it better. Boss sprite. So this is a different boss, but yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you can see how it's made up of these tiles. Well, you can only have 10 in a row, and that 11th one's gonna get cut off on any horizontal scan line. So if you had 2 of these next to each other, it would get cut off. If you've got a sprite that for like how you got hit, so you have like a little effect sprite, that might get cut off depending on how many other sprites are there, right? So if you keep everything small for the actors, the sprites, then you can do more with effects and overlapping sprites or and that kind of stuff. Are tiles fixed at 8 by 8 for the entire platform? Yeah. Yeah, even so, if you make something that's not 8 by 8, it will, like for an actor, it will make it, it'll like use those tiles anyway, right? So like, for instance, this one, so it's actually, like I said, it's actually 8 by 16 for a tile for actors, which is a little bit weird. But it'll use both of these, even though it's really only needing this bottom pixel. It's really kind of weird the way that it works. Was thinking like Pro Wrestling NES, WWF Monday Night Raw SNES, in a very lofty one, No Mercy N64. So honestly, you would be better off if you're trying to recreate, especially the N64 one, you'd be better off in a more modern engine. Like the NES one, you could probably do that on GB Studio. It might feel a little clunky, but I don't think there's a whole lot of wrestling games for the Game Boy. So honestly, there wasn't a whole lot of fighting games for the Game Boy. I think there was like a Mortal Kombat, and I think there was even a Killer Instinct on Game Boy. When I was a kid, I had a game called Fist of the North Star, I think is what it was called, which was like an anime that was like ported into a fighting game. And I loved it, but going back and playing it as an adult, I'm like, wow, this doesn't have a lot to it. And it's because it was for the Game Boy. Yeah, you might be okay, honestly, with those restrictions. Yeah, so Game Boy and NES are actually really similar. The major difference is like the size of the screen, the colors, obviously. Although if you're using Game Boy Color, then it's pretty similar. It's just a different set of colors. It's a little different. I couldn't handle a 3D one with inverse kinematics at all. Yeah, honestly, you probably wouldn't want to do inverse kinematics unless you're doing something like, I don't know, really modern, right? Like if you're trying to do like an N64 game, I would just do like like pre-rendered animations, basically. Well, not rendered, but like pre-animated animations, right? Where your foot goes through the floor, and the physics doesn't even realize that, right? Physics doesn't care that the foot's going through the floor a little bit or whatever, you know what I mean? Or like if you put the character up against the whatever you call it, the railings or the ropes would bend, but like not because the physics of the player is pushing it, just because the rope has a trigger that knows that the player's there, kind of thing. Like I would fake a lot of the physics if I was gonna do it. If I was gonna make a wrestling game like N64 style, I would focus mostly on hitboxes and like the different animations and having the characters respond to each other based on when the animations hit the different hitboxes, and then focus a lot on inputs also. I feel like that would be really important to make sure that the inputs are solid, especially if you got two people playing it. If you're wrestling against AI, I feel like it would be a little bit easier, but I feel like people would want multiplayer for a wrestling game, which also, like, you know, makes things a lot more difficult, because nowadays everyone wants everything to be fucking multiplayer or online multiplayer. When they think of multiplayer, they think of online. Local multiplayer is still a thing, but barely, right? It's like hanging on by a thread. Any modern game that comes out that's like sports, people are gonna want to play against each other. Except for maybe golf. But honestly, golf would probably be one of the easiest ones to do multiplayer, except that you'd have to wait for the other player, like in real life. Or not, I don't know, maybe just have everyone go at the same time, because there's no real need to wait. You just add up the scores at the end. But then you'd have to wait for them to finish to get the score. Yeah, it would be weird to do golf that way. I quite like the aesthetic of old style models and textures, but modern engine features. Yeah, I mean, I think that it's important to pick your battles, right? Because sometimes with a modern engine trying to make a retro game, it can get really difficult to emulate the retro stuff like perfectly. So like if it's giving you that much trouble, then just go modern with it, right? But if it's easy to make it retro, I think it's cool. I like the retro style in modern indie games. I've been playing a lot of this Super Polygon Racing from Roz Games, and it's awesome. It feels like an N64 game, but the frame rate's better. There's more memory being used. The game's a bit bigger, obviously, than what could fit on a cartridge. The audio is better. Well, honestly, I feel like the audio could use some little tweaks here and there, but like nothing's perfect. Also, it's still in early access, so some of it's probably going to get changed. But yeah, I love the N64 with all of its little quirks and everything. So I don't know, a lot of people hated it. A lot of people really didn't like it. I feel like I was young enough to see the magic, where if I was just like, I don't know, 5-6 years older, I would have been upset with it because it was like a step backwards. And like thinking back now, I can recognize that it was a step backwards from like 64-bit pixel art games, right? You take a look at what arcade was capable of at the time, and it was blowing minds, right? Virtua Fighter, even Killer Instinct, and yeah, I mean, Killer Instinct was supposed to be for the N64. It was going to be a launch title for the Ultra 64, but then they pushed back the release, and they're like, all right, well, we still need to make a game, so let's do what we did with Donkey Kong and just make rendered sprites. And because they were still making money off of the arcade game, like hand over fist, right? It was still a success, They're like, it's such a success that the Super Nintendo port's gonna sell, and it did. I bought it. I played the shit out of the Super Nintendo port. I never understood why cabinets were so much further ahead than home consoles back then. Were they just massive, expensive machines? Yes, that's what they were. they were boards. There's like, they hadn't really evolved that much since the 70s of how they worked. I mean, like that SNK ones were a little bit more advanced because that was like their whole thing. But companies like Midway and Rare and stuff like that, they were just kind of following the model of like, here's this massive board, these are the chips that we need, wire them together, and then program that shit like it's a fucking massive computer, basically. Like a custom massive computer at the time. He on SNES was good. I'm not sure if I know that one. I always assumed they didn't really have much hardware in them somehow. It's weird because the shape and the form didn't change that much, but the inside was constantly changing. Even back in the 70s, the arcade games, you know, the cabinets were the same and the controllers were mostly the same for a long time. But every single game nearly had a different board, right? I say nearly, but almost every single game at that time had something new, something advanced. They had to change the chipset, change the board. And like, if you are like a collector, which I wish I was, I can't afford the shit, then you'd know that like these boards are fucking sought after, right? Because you can like basically stick them into any cabinet as long as it has like the right control panel and stuff. And you know, monitor and whatever it needs, right? As long as it has the things that it needs, you can put it together using the boards. The board is basically like a massive cartridge, except it's a fucking computer. And it doesn't just like lock in like a cartridge does. It has to be like wired to the screen, basically. It's pretty intense. This is why MAME is tough to get working. Exactly, yeah. MAME is a little bit more tech savvy than your regular cartridge emulation. I didn't know they weren't standardized platforms. I mean, some of them were. SNK was pretty standardized, but even SNK, you know, changed over the years to become more standardized. But yeah, it really depended on what it was. I mean, some of these games, like fucking what was it, Dragon's Lair and Space Ace, they had a fucking Laserdisc player in them, and this was before Laserdiscs were even in the household, right? This was like one of the first use cases for a Laserdisc player. And I want to kill 3 and see what happens. If I kill 3, oh, I guess I should have gone back to the debugger and taken away its health. Let's see what happens when I kill 3 and then try to attack 4. Except Neo Geo, the home carts can be put into an arcade cabinet. Yeah, that was because of the SNK thing, right? Because SNK made Neo Geo, right? So at that point, SNK had already figured out a way to make their arcade machines more universal. And they used that same concept with the Neo Geo and basically put Neo Geo into cabinets, is what they did. But that's also why Neo Geo was so damn expensive, was because it was basically a fucking computer. I didn't have one. We always talked about it like it would be the dream, but I didn't know anyone who had one. I knew someone who had a 3DO, but I never got to play it. Or a Jaguar. I always wanted a Jaguar when I was a kid. I thought it would be so cool. And then like you look at the footage now and it's just not as cool as you thought it was, as I thought it was. I thought Jaguar was like, oh my god. And I guess it wasn't really 64-bit. It was like 2 32-bit processors, like doing 2 different things, I guess, which is interesting. Oh wait, I need to kill 3. 3's dead. Now let's see what happens when we go to 4. Is it still gonna ask me twice? I don't think it will. It didn't. Didn't ask me twice. But then, if we give 3 health again, and then bring it back from the dead, it won't show up on the screen, I don't think, because it only populates at the start. But if we go to cast 4, it'll ask us twice again. See, casted witch. Then we can cast a 3rd, but there's nothing there. Takes 7 damage though, because technically it's there in the code, it just doesn't have an image. Ooh, I just missed fully getting the retro bug, I think, by a few years. But always been fascinated. Dude, I got the retro bug when I was really young. Oh, and we got an ad starting in about a minute. I cannot snooze it. Or less than a minute. Any second now. Sorry. But yeah. Whoops. There it is. So yeah, when I was a kid, I didn't have a whole lot of money. And I loved video games. So when my mom was like, oh, we're gonna go garage sale hopping, I was like, hell yeah, because that's when you got all of the Atari 2600 games from every single house that had them, because they were all trying to get rid of it. They all had one. They all had a fuck ton of games. Well, maybe not all of them had it, but the ones who had it had a big old box. They were gonna give away the system and all the games for $5, basically. Sometimes it was 10, depending on how much shit they had. But I would end up with doubles of games so often because they wanted you to buy the whole box. They were like, you can't take just one game, you need the whole box. So I had so many 2600 games. It was fucking crazy. I had all the peripherals and stuff. Well, maybe not all of them, but I had a lot of the peripherals and tons of games. Yeah, I was in a similar situation. I had a Sega Mega Drive when everyone else was on PSX. But I didn't know. I thought I had the coolest thing. So, I didn't get a Mega Drive, or as they call it here, the Sega Genesis, until I was in high school. So, and honestly, I was playing the shit out of Super Nintendo at the time. I had an N64. My brother had the PlayStation. I actually moved away, so I didn't have access to his PlayStation anymore. My stepbrother had a Dreamcast. But yeah, I moved away from where my stepbrother and my brother lived, and I was living on my own. And yeah, I played a lot of Super Nintendo. Actually, I don't think I had the N64. I think my brother ended up with it. Or no, maybe because my stepbrothers had an N64 too, so I'm pretty sure I got to take the N64 with me when I moved. But I didn't have the money to buy new games, and I already played the shit out of all the games that I had. Always wanted a Dreamcast. So I only lived with that stepbrother for about a year since he had the Dreamcast. But that whole year we didn't really buy any games. I think we had 2 or 3 games for it. We had a couple demo discs. We played the demos more than the games. And I wasn't super impressed with it, to be honest. We didn't have the internet, so we couldn't hook it up to the internet. I don't know. The Sonic game looked cool, but all we had was the demo. House of the Dead was cool, except we didn't have the guns. The graphics were sweet. It ran super smooth. The controller felt great. But we didn't have games for it. We didn't. That wasn't our focus. Our focus was N64 because there was 4 of us. And we had 4 controllers. We only had 1 Dreamcast controller, I'm pretty sure. You know, maybe we did get 2. Honestly, I don't remember playing any 2-player games though. Maybe House of the Dead? But it was just a demo. Yeah, it didn't have much software, did it? Honestly, I don't remember, because I moved out shortly after that and didn't have that much time to like collect for it. And it wasn't mine, so like I wasn't gonna go buy games for my stepbrother's system. Where with the PlayStation, it was a little bit easier. Well, first of all, it was my actual brother, not my stepbrother, that had the PlayStation, and the games were pretty cheap compared to the Dreamcast. And really, I only had like 1 or 2 PlayStation games that were like mine. The rest were like either me and my brothers, or like my stepbrothers, or games that my brother bought that I played. Like, because the PlayStation was his. Like, we bought the N64 together, but he bought the PlayStation with his own money. He bought Final Fantasy VII. He definitely let me play it, and I played the shit out of it. And I convinced my dad to buy games for it, but usually they were like the games that came out last year and were like cheaper and weren't that great. And they were cheaper because they weren't that great. PlayStation was really good about their pricing models, where Nintendo was like, everything costs the same for the most part. PlayStation was like, well, this game sold really shitty last year, so now it's $10. I had a ton of stuff on PSX. Back then, my dad would bring laminated lists of what I know now to be a list of torrents. And we pay next to nothing for a bunch of pirate copies. Oh, right on. Yeah, well, you know, my mom dated a guy who used to take business trips to Singapore in like the early 2000s, and he would come back with these bootlegs. And that's how I played Unreal Tournament. Which, when I played Unreal Tournament, I was blown away. I was like, dude, this looks so good, and it's so smooth, and it plays well on my computer, and like, I wasn't playing online or anything, but it was cool. But this game did great. It's $20 now. Yeah. Although honestly, $20 was kind of cheap for a PlayStation, like a PlayStation game. I think they were more like, we're not dropping the price on Final Fantasy VII because it's Final Fantasy VII. But, you know, Fade to Black, we're gonna drop the price on that one because what the fuck is Fade to Black? And then you play it and you're like, it's the clunkiest piece of shit ever. Or like SimCity 2000, awesome on the computer apparently. Shit on the PlayStation just ran like shit. Loading screens, and it's just like clunky as fuck. It was like, I don't know, I guess if you had like a mouse it was okay, but still then it would be slow and clunky, so maybe less clunky. Remember GTA San Andreas setting new price point for PS2. I remember purchasing that one, but I don't remember being upset about the price. At least here in the UK. That was on SNES too. Oh, did SimCity 2000 come out on SNES? That would be a joke. Although it probably ran faster than on the PlayStation. SimCity 2000 sucked so bad, and the music was creepy as fuck. I don't remember the music. So I don't know how to fix this. I feel like I guess the next step would be to do it before we call this, right? Because this is the right one, right? Yeah, Enemy 2 dead. So before we call this Cast It Witch, I'm going to do a dialogue here that's gonna say, it'll just say A D D A. Oh no, A D A A. Choice. And that way we can see if it's calling the same one twice and see if that's what's going on here. Also, while we're here, let's just get rid of those debug ones, because it wasn't running the whole function again. It was just running the question again. Now we're gonna find out if that's happening. Yeah, here's the other one. Alright, so we'll have to start it over again. There is an on hold song lots of government bodies use here. It sounds exactly like the nasty liminal echoey SimCity music. I hate it. How big can your screens be, Rick? You mean the emulator? It can be big. I had it small so we can see the debugger. Sorry, is it too small for you? I can make it bigger when it runs next time. The maps. Oh, okay, so in GB Studio they're called backgrounds. So yeah, it can't be any smaller than this, which is 160 by 144. It's got to be at least the screen size. So if you want something smaller, you got to give it like a black outline or a white outline or something like that. But then if it depends on what shape you want, but it can't be over what? So these are tiles, I believe. Let's just open it up in Aseprite to find out, because I can't remember what exact oh, that's Pyrotoad. So here's one. And if we canvas size, yeah, so this is 1016 by 1024. And this is like the largest square-ish map that you can make in GB Studio. You can't go over 1024 in any one direction, and it has to be a multiple of 8. And I don't think you can go 1024 by 1024, otherwise I would have done that. It has to be a multiple of the original resolution, I think is what it is, which is 160 by 144. So it has to divide evenly into that. I think that's the deal. If we take 1016 and divide it by 160. Alright, so that's not what it is. 1024 divided by 144. Oh yeah, so honestly I'm not sure where these numbers came from. I actually pulled it off the internet. Someone else had already like figured out the available screen sizes. So I'm gonna look for that real quick to try to better explain this. Alright, so the AI overview, which could be fucking wrong, you can never tell these days. It says up to 2040 wide or tall with the total pixel content under 1 meg. Needing to be divisible by 8 while using under 192 unique tiles for best performance. So the unique tile limit, it depends on what you're doing with the thing. If you've got any UI, then you need to be under that. If you're not using the built-in UI, then you can go over that because then you're not using those UI tiles. Let's see. The key limits include the max dimensions 2040, but practical limits vary. A total pixel limit of 1,048,320 or 1,048,320 pixels and 192 unique 8x8 tiles. Although in the newest version of the engine, you can do reverses and flips of tile, or I guess that's the same thing. Reverses and rotations. I don't know. I haven't looked at it myself, but I watched a video where they said that you can do that. But yeah, honestly, I'm not sure if that's completely accurate because it's the thing, the AI thing. Okay, yeah, so this is where I got the number from. The maximum size for a scene equalish size is 1016 by 1024. So I wanted it to be squarish, so that's why I chose that number. But if you want to make it height, then you can go 2040 by, or 512 by 2040, or if you want to go width, you can go 2040 by 512. And those are maximums, obviously. If you wanted to go 144 or 2040 and 144, you could do that, or 160 and 2040, you could do that also. But you couldn't do 2024 and 1016 because then you're going over the maximum pixel, and also it's got to be under a megabyte, so you got to think about that when you're building the file too, because I don't know exactly how the math works with that, but if there's detail that takes up more, I don't really know. Cool, what is this website? This is gbstudiocentral.com. It is actually a magazine, believe it or not. But yeah, they are pretty much the place to find GB Studio tutorials. It's kind of a slog. You kind of have to search for what you're looking for. But if you're looking for stuff online on Google, like for GB Studio stuff, a lot of times GB Studio tutorials will pop up. And then, I mean, you can look through the articles and stuff, but like I said, there's kind of like 14 pages of stuff. They've kind of just been adding to it and not really doing a whole lot of editing on the ones that came out a while ago also. So like, and they are in chronological order on the site here, but like some of the stuff is outdated now. Oh wait, go back. Where was that? One of these. Oh, like this one, math with numbers above 255. That was an issue before because the variables only went to 255. Well, now they don't. So you don't have to worry about that. But if you want to like show them on the screen without using like a dialogue like they're doing here, then you still have to break them down into hundreds, tens, and ones in order to do the tile swapping like I do in Demon Fish Dead Ahead. I might vanish, by the way. 4 a.m. falling asleep a little, but I'm absorbing the info still. The dog started flipping out and my sister has work today, so I'm downstairs trying to keep him chill. Oh, well, good luck, Ias, and I hope you sleep well when you do sleep well, or when you do sleep, and no worries at all. And Pixeliana says, thanks for... Absolutely, Pixeliana. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope you dig into GB Studio. It's so fun. But yeah, we should try that build. I'll be here intermittently. Well, I appreciate it either way. Yeah, I'm letting this build here. It's got a build log. Oh. It gets kind of slow when you're doing a build, obviously, but I'm ready to get up, to be honest. Just no stimulus besides Sleepy Dog, and your stream is always chill. So ADHD brain go. Is that the opposite of Burr? So yeah, I mean, there is kind of a lot to take in with GB Studio, but it's also really simple. And it comes with like a demo scene that is like super explanatory. Like it explains everything you need to know to make a simple game. And then the harder stuff, a lot of it is in GB Studio Central. There are a few different content creators for it. And I actually plan on joining those ranks eventually, making YouTube videos for GB Studio. But yeah, there's also kind of a lot of hidden knowledge, which is unfortunate, but I feel like there's a few different reasons for that. I think part of it is that people don't want to give away all their secrets because it's such a niche market, and if everyone knows how to do the cool thing that sets your game apart, then your game is not going to be set apart anymore and maybe won't get the sales. So I think that definitely plays into it. But also I think that there's like, you know, other reasons. Like most people, you know, have a real job and have a real life, have a family, have, you know, things they gotta do other than just making tutorials and explaining the shit that they know. On the other hand, there's people who know a lot about programming that get into this. It's kind of like it's a bit of a hobby for smart people and like programmers and shit like that, but it's also like something that like people who have no experience programming in assembly or C jump into because GB Studio makes it so accessible. So there is a little bit of a like a technical hurdle that is hard to cross, I think, and the tech-headed people probably have trouble dumbing it down to like a layman's terms kind of thing. But that said, there is a lot of like in-between stuff and like little pathways to knowledge that you can find. Yeah, you'll notice me stopping asking questions eventually because I reached the maximum I can digest. You think Game Maker people could pick this up if they avoided the code? Yeah, I think anyone could. I think it's similar to Construct in a lot of ways. I think people who do Construct could pick this up. It's similar to Unity in some ways. In other ways, I'm sure it's similar to Godot. It's really not that. It's not that crazy. If you play with engines, you know, different engines, it works like, I don't know, how you would expect it to in a lot of ways. There are a few nuanced things, and like learning the limitations of the Game Boy will definitely help you. and if you don't know the limitations of the Game Boy, you're going to learn them, and it might be like learning the hard way. Hopefully not. But if you ask around either on the Discord or just, you know, on Google or whatever and do some research, you'll figure things out pretty quickly. Like, I just looked up the background sizes, like, and that was all on GB Studio. Someone wrote an article and GB Studio posted it, kind of thing. Interesting. I might introduce my nephew. He's getting a PC this year. You will know thy limits, Bitwizard. Yeah. So yeah, honestly, I've tried to introduce a few different people, like younger people, into it because it is something that younger people could do. It's like, if you're interested, it's interesting. If you're not interested, it seems ridiculous because it's Game Boy after all, right? Like, do people even like, when I tell people that I'm making Game Boy games, they're like, wait, do people still play Game Boy? Wait, is that even a thing? Is that coming back? And I'm like, yeah, it is kind of coming back, but it's like fucking early stages of it coming back. NES is still king of the homebrew market right now. But you'd be surprised, there's people making ZX Spectrum games still. TRS 90 games. There's people doing N64 development. One of my dev buddies is doing N64 stuff, and I'm so fucking jealous. I want to learn that shit, but I'm not that fucking code oriented, unfortunately. I would love to fucking work with someone on a N64 game, someone that knows how to do that shit, because I would love to make the art, make the audio, even work on the game design and stuff like that. But like the programming stuff is like fucking beyond me. I've sat through some tutorials and stuff, but that's fucking tough, man. NES as well. I love fucking NES. But yeah, at this point I'm feeling like I should just learn the GB Studio NES Maker, because I tried doing assembly code and I got a Hello World screen, and that was as far as I got. I was like, you know what, maybe I'll like try to like put my own art up there. Nope, I couldn't figure that out. All I could do was put Hello World, because I was just I was exactly copying and pasting text from this tutorial, and I got it to work, it took me all fucking day, but I couldn't take it anywhere. I wasn't capable of taking it anywhere, unfortunately. Yeah, it's also easy to tell with my nephew instantly if it's gonna stick or not. I enjoy watching deconstruction videos on how they got Mario 64 working. Oh yeah, that Mario 64 ROM hacker guy. I forget his name. It's fucking phenomenal. He's got the Yoshi with the sunglasses on YouTube. He knows what he's fucking doing. I would love to fucking work with that guy, but I don't think that guy needs to work with anyone. He's probably just doing whatever, passion suits him at this point. Not that he's probably like raking it in or anything like that, but I feel like he's probably got his ducks in a row, at least enough to keep doing what he wants. I was fascinated by how they handled their water textures, etc. There's this like account on Twitter that it's devoted towards sourcing textures used from old games, and it's fucking hilarious, but it's awesome because the N64 was so small, like the texture sizes were so small, and they used like a Gaussian blur, like some type of blur algorithm, so that way you didn't notice how fucking small the textures were, and it worked so good. I loved it. But when you look at like the pixelated versions of those textures, those pixels would have been huge and stretched out funnily. So it's cool that they did it. You shouldn't limit yourself in reaching out to anyone though, Rick. The esoteric knowledge alone is often enough to get you an in. But I get you. Oh, as far as like working with that dude, I don't think he'd want to work with me. I don't know enough about what he's doing. All I know is some Blender shit, which he probably has tons of people saying, let me make Blender shit for you. And then the dude that I know personally that makes N64 games, like, he's like pretty involved in other stuff and works a lot, has like 4 kids, so it's like, he's already got his plate full. Like, working with a team on a project like that would probably be really hard. 30 more. Well, good luck with that, Lot Lizard. And I don't think we're playing games tonight. Well, we're definitely not playing games tonight. So sorry for that. But yeah, Indiana Crone says work in the morning, and I'm probably going to bed soon after this stream here. And I don't think I'm gonna be up too much longer, to be honest, because it's not even late, but I'm tired. Maybe not, but you don't know till you ask. But yeah, maybe not him. Honestly, I'd love to learn the stuff myself. And my friend Sal, he told me how to do it. As far as like how he learned to do it. He gave me the websites, and he said what LibDragon is what he used. And C. LibDragon and using C. And like he followed a tutorial on a website that showed him how to set it up, and he started working with the basics and just tinkered around. And he's the type of person who's kind of modest. He's got something really cool going on, but you know, he doesn't feel like he's good enough to teach anyone, you know, and I get that. Do it, learn all the things. Well, if I do that, I'll never make any money. That's the other thing, right? If I just sit in R&D my whole life, like, I'll never make any money. Also, like, selling Game Boy games is hard, and N64 is even more niche. It's literally a hobby thing for all of these. The people who do it are doing it because they love it, because they're passionate about it, because they already have money. They're not trying to, like, make a career out of making N64 games. And honestly, most Game Boy devs aren't trying to make a career out of Game Boy games. Most homebrew in general aren't trying to make a career out of homebrew. I mean, I'm sure there's a few that can pull it off, and maybe a few more that are trying to pull it off. But in the grand scheme of things, most people that are like really into homebrew already have a job doing something else. I've given up on money. I'd rather be occupied and poor. Well, I don't want to become poor, but I do have a bit of an aversion to money naturally. But I need to make it bigger for you, that's right. Alright, so I guess I can't have it that big because then we can't see the debugger, because we're gonna need that. So let's get that up. We'll go, whoa. It got real big there. Trying to snap to my other monitor. Alright, oh, we got into a fish fight. We're going to change the enemy count to 4. And enemy 2 health to 0 once it populates. So enemy 2 is set to 0. Enemy 2 dead is set to 1. This sounds awful, but I kind of want Xmas out of the way so I can go home already. I'm too busy for this nonsense. Honestly, I feel that. Like, I am not a holiday person or a family person. And I just work through holidays. I prefer it that way. And then I forget that it's a holiday, and then I'm like, oh, I need to go get groceries, and like the grocery store is closed, or you know, whatever I need to do is closed. I'm like, fuck, I guess I'm just gonna starve on fucking Christmas. Which is why I went to the grocery store today. Which everyone else was thinking the same thing apparently, like, better go to the grocery store. Don't want to run out of food on Christmas. Because I went pretty early too, and it was like fucking packed. I was surprised. Alright, so we're gonna cast at 2. Oh, it won't let me cast at 2. Anyways, we're gonna cast at 4, and it should kill 2 right away. Alright, so it said that. And then... Wait. Why is it doing it twice? It didn't do it the second time. So if we go cast, it says cast at which, we say 4, and it says ADDA or ADAA, and then cast at which. We go cast. Wait a second, what is it doing here? I'm a family person, but not Xmas. Me and my sister might stream later tonight, but I'm not gonna theme it at all. We'll probably play crappy old Source games if we do. Oh, cool. Can I go drop a video of the Game Jam project in your Discord? It's very early days, but I think it has a cool look. Yeah, there's a channel, like, was it Share Your Art? I think that would probably be the channel for that. Oh, Share Your Work. Yeah, throw it in the Share Your Work channel. Also, there's a Promote Your Server channel if you want to promote your server there. But yeah, I appreciate you sharing in the Discord. So it's asking it before it gets to that. So that's kind of weird, right? So it's not that one. It can't be that one. Wait. Hold on, I see the issue. Look at this. Wait, no, this is ADAA. This is the one that I want. No, wait. There is a duplicate of it. We've got ADAA, ADAA. It's in here twice. No wonder why it's happening twice. This whole time, that's been the fucking issue? It's just in there twice? It sure fucking is. It's exactly the same. Dead, alive, dead, alive, alive, cast at which? Oh my gosh. Alright. Well, we found the issue. It's in there fucking twice. I'm just gonna disable that one. and make a note above it so that way I don't get confused later. It says in here twice. Oh, I spelled twice wrong. In here twice. And then this one. Wait, where's the other one? This one. I'm gonna remove this debug. Alright, well that fixes the bug. Hell yeah. So, the reason why this happened is because I don't understand the permutation math going on here. And I also wasn't paying close enough attention, apparently. So, because I was even going over them, and that's why I put all these comments in there, was to be like, alright, did you do this one? Did you do this one? And I even had like a checklist that was going off. Ta-da! My hand's barely functioning right now. Ah crap, accidentally swiped the app, closed, lol, mobile Twitch sucks. Yeah, it does. Okay, managed to paste it in, lol. My hands are barely functioning, it's fair. Yeah, so I figured it out. There was 2 of them. Because I'm fucking crazy. Are there doubles of any more? I don't see any other doubles, but who fucking knows? Maybe we should check this one too. See, it's like the 2 count one is easy. There's only 2. When there's only 1, there's only 1. But when there's 3, it's like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then when there's 4, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't even count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 different combinations. I think I just felt like it needed to be 16. Unless we're like missing one possible combination. I don't know, this whole permutations thing has been blowing my mind ever since I stumbled onto it, to be honest. Alright, but let's take a look at the Discord. If you don't mind me showing it on stream, that is. This app is dire. Yeah, it's not wonderful. And I gotta sneeze. But then when I think about it, it goes away. Oh, it's coming back. Alright, I might have to sneeze again. You know how sneezes go. Oh no, it's like barely a prototype. Go ahead. I just like the look of it. Oh, the thing on Discord? I like the arm movement. Although it looks like you need more arm there. Yeah, it's looking dope. Nice work. Cool. But I'm loving the horrible Monty Python animes. Yeah, I need to draw sleeves, etc. Right on. Alright, I'm glad we fixed this bug. That was driving me a little nuts at the end. And then it was so simple. It was fucking in there twice. Alright, so next is the XP, which is probably the most tedious thing. That's why I saved it for last, but I'm probably gonna fall asleep before I finish. Honestly, I don't even remember how we gather XP. Oh, give XP, that's how. So, fish caught position, number of options 5. When it's 0, it's 0. And then, oh man, I need to go through each of these. That's gonna be a lot. We got... How many? Is there one for bosses? Oh no, alright, the bosses are at the end of the last one. So we've got 16 enemy types for this one, and then 16 plus 4, so 20 for this one. But I need to go through it 4 times for each. So what is that? 40 times 4. Well, 4 times 4 is 16. So 160 times? Only 160 variables I need to change. Even when they're simple though, I bet it still sucks because you're working in such niche software. I bet there is not many people who can answer questions for you. U160. So I'm thinking that what I can do instead is before I give the player the XP, I could just multiply it by 2. That way we can keep the numbers all the same for each fish and just say current XP times 2. I think that's the way to do it. So I'm trying to remember how this works. Oh, okay, so if you kill a fish, it sends you to... Oh, wait. Okay, so it first decides if it's above or below the XP. Playing God with fish lives? Disgusting. Well, now we're playing God with the player's XP. So yeah, what we'll do here before we give the XP, next level XP equals 1. Next level XP equals next level XP times player level. Next level XP equals next level XP plus player level. Wait, why is it doing that twice? Am I missing something? Oh, it's multiplying it and then it's adding it. Okay, I see. And then so this one, if next level XP is less than 5, make it 5. If current XP equals next level, or is greater than or equal to next level XP, level up. Alright, so before we do that, we're gonna say math functions, and we're gonna throw this right before that check. And we're gonna say current XP multiply by a value and that value is going to be 2. Because this current XP is reset after every time it gives XP. See how it says current XP equals 0? So that way we don't have to change 160 variables. We just changed one. Gotta switch to PC. Okay, yeah. I don't know how much longer I'm... Oh, wait. We're talking... Haha, damn phone almost died. Guess I'll get my laptop now. This was annoying me anyways. Hopefully the brightness wakes me up. Right on. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's definitely annoying on the phone. Like, it's not bad for lurking and like listening, but as soon as you try to like get involved in chat, it's like it takes some getting used to, for sure. All right, yeah. So we're gonna do this same thing on the other one, and this should actually speed up how quickly you progress through the game. I'm glad I came up with that instead of just changing the values. Because now if we want, we could do like ×2 minus 50, although that wouldn't really work. -5 or something like, I don't know. It would have to be, I don't know what I'm thinking. But I think ×2 would be good. If we wanted, we could make it ×3. Like to speed up the game even more, but I think ×2 should be good. All right, I think it's time to fucking test this shit. Also, I think it's like fucking done, but I said that last time, so. But if we look at our list here, that's the last thing on our list besides testing. Oh, but you know, I got so distracted earlier. I was gonna show like the last thing I made or something. I don't even know what the last thing I made was. I think the last time I played around, I just kind of like was like looking at all this different stuff I had made before. This is 23, 23, here we go, 25. 7, 14, 25. So I think these are newer ones. This one's B major, this one's B minor. Let's check out the B major one first. And we should export it as a ROM. While we do that. It's fine to watch, yeah, but shit to chat. Second you touch anything, it explodes. I'm not particularly fat-fingered. Had to put on a full-ass jumpsuit because my sister's heating is in peasant mode. Alright. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit, so that way we can hear it. I don't even remember what this sounds like, to be honest. I never published this, I never actually rendered it. Oh, and it's going through the wrong audio device. So that's a thing. What do we got? Headset. Where's headphones? Headphone. The headset. Too many damn audio devices. Oh, I was like, what? I didn't click anything. That game was done building. Oh, those are input devices. I was like, why can't I find it? I was in the wrong fucking thing. Okay. Here we go. Oh, that's Wave. We want DX. Okay. Alright, it might bug out. don't have my MIDI controller plugged in at the moment, but it's really easy to just like jump in and make stuff. I don't want to plug it in. Oh. I'm grabbing on the wrong cable here. Alright, sorry about that. It didn't like that. This is the remix. Might have to fuck with the preferences again to get it to work. I don't know why it didn't turn on. Like the MIDI controller did, but it didn't launch in Ableton. Yay, Path to Affiliate complete. Payment method settled. Awesome work. Congrats. Needs more voice meter. Exploited laptops would sell. Sounded like it was playing on a kid's toy. Yeah, I'm not using voice meter. Oh, it loaded. My laptop is like sinking. Stop what you're doing. Seagoat, thanks again for the bits. That's 10 today. Very kind of you. I appreciate all your support. $90 bits, holy shit. Now it's 100. Well, thank you so much, Seagoat. There's a little bit of latency because I'm not using my audio device. If I plug that in, but then I'd have to switch headphones and the whole bit. Yeah, I'm not gonna deal with that. But I will go to that other one. What was that? This was major. This one, E minor pentatonic. Is this Ableton Live? Yes, this is Ableton Live. I'm just kind of messing around. I was just gonna show off a couple things that I made in July when I was just messing on stream. Last time I don't fuck with the software as much as I'd like to, because I just Ableton, you got the mad money, sheesh. So I bought this when I had like I I don't know, quite a bit of savings saved up, and I had just lost my job. So I was like, well, shit, I better buy it now before I dip too much into my my savings, right? And I'm glad I did. But yeah, it was like $700 for the suite, and then it was another $700 for the controller. So it was like $1,400 altogether. I think I saved $100 by buying them together. I can't really remember. But yeah, you know, I made that money back doing work on it, so it works out. But yeah, I made this on stream. And I don't remember what it is. Also, it doesn't look like it's quantized, or maybe it is. But yeah, now I'm just kind of jamming out. So long since I used this, I'm trying to remember how to mute individual tracks and stuff. Clip button. Sorry, I got kind of carried away. Seago, thanks for the lurk. Minor key, Pentaconic, fuck yeah. Nice. Someone keeps moving the charging port for my laptop, so inconsiderate. I'm sorry, I'll stop. And I need to somehow force you and my friend Jess to interact, Rick. Yeah, that'd be fun. I used to use Logic, but I don't have Mac anymore. Yeah, I had a buddy who was really into Logic. But he was also into Ableton.
tons of MIDI controllers, but you'd both have so much domain crossover. That would be dope. I'm assuming you saved your bug fixes. I'm pretty sure I did. I don't know. I did build it. Actually didn't save it. I'll save it. Thank you for the save. But yeah, the delay is even though it's just like I don't know, 100 milliseconds, maybe 200. It sure makes a big difference. I don't know, maybe I should just plug it in. I'm not sure if I'd have to restart Ableton, to be honest. Oh, it's so tangled. How do I live with so many cords? Oh, it is plugged in. I just need to plug in the headphones. Now, where is the headphone cable? That's the next question. Not where it should be. Oh, here it is. It's on the fucking floor. Next to the audio device. So I guess it is where it should be. Dude, this cable is so fucking small and wiry. These headphones were so damn expensive. But mostly they're expensive because I paid for the version. Oh, it's plugged into the computer. That's why. Mostly they're expensive because I paid for the version that has a headphone jack. It was literally like fucking, I think it was more than $100 more because it had a headphone jack. Uh-oh. Oh. I was like, why are there all these plus marks on my laptop? I was holding on to the keyboard. Have you ever done straight music work for a project? No. The only time I did music work for other projects is because I was already a developer and they're like, we need music. I was like, I know the guy. I know a guy and we don't have to hire anyone else. We don't have to hire someone. So I swooped in. I don't think I've ever just done audio for a game though, no. Sharing the anxiety. I had to keep the Git monster in my brain. I don't think I've met the Git monster. I have to change my audio device now. This one. And then I have to change Ableton's audio device. Where did Ableton go? Oh, it's right here. Is it trying to load us another instance of Ableton? It fucking is, isn't it? Options, preference, headphones. This needs to be. Oh, I don't think it's there. I think I need to refresh or restart it. I did the same. My headphones are USB-C and aux. Helps on stream when I have wild Bluetooth interference though. Yeah, for sure. I see, fair enough. I really like your beats, so I was wondering. The Git monster is helpful when placated. It's just how we're managing all the code and versioning for the game jam. 2 devs, so we needed a repository. Yeah, it's been a while since I've used Git. The last
repository project I worked on, we used Plastic SCM, which was inexperienced. It was actually pretty cool, but like at the time it was like really new. Automatic update. Why is it automatically updating? I just want to use it. Press OK to close this dialog and wait a few minutes. How about nah? I want to ask. I want a task. I hate plastic. I did use it when it was new and the GUI sucked. Yes. Honestly, I know enough about Git now to use it fine and not worry. So it's not a monster. Ableton Swapper, huh? End that task. There any other weird any other weird background tasks I should know about here? See any. Should load now. I don't know why I was trying to update. Wait, installer. I don't want to install it. Honestly, I know. Oh wait, it really is a monster. I just try not to push its buttons too much. Yeah, the last time I used GitHub, we were using SourceTree and GitHub together, I think is what we did. This was like fucking 10 years ago. Oh, I still need to change the audio device. This one needs to go to too much Voicemeeter. Yeah, now I get it. Yeah. I don't even use Voicemeeter. I'm looking for the one that says, I don't even remember what it fucking says. I'm looking for one of them. Speakers, Scarlett, that's the one. Alright, now there's no latency. So what's interesting about these drum racks that I made, like, and I fucking made them, right? So if you look, you can see this, and it's probably really small on the phone, and there's no way to make it bigger, unfortunately. Basically, I use this operator as an exciter, and then just add all of this other shit to it, right? Like, so if I turn everything off in this chain, I'll leave the limiter on. It sounds like this. Can you even hear that? Let's put the compressor on. Sounds like this. So I start with a sound that sounds like this. I add a saturator. I add reverb. I add a gate. I add EQ. And now it's a kick. So this kick is just a little bit different. You see the EQ is different. The reverb's different. But the saturator is the same. But then if you go to the snare... Oh, and you know what else? Because I like to make chiptune stuff, I hit this little accent button that makes it all the same. Like, otherwise, with it off, it's got all that variation. And most of that is because I made it without any variation, but it's checking the pressure sensitivity of like how hard I'm hitting the button. But if you turn the accent off, I usually work with a metronome. And then, what am I doing? I haven't messed with this since like July. Sounds like my 3D printer in the attic, not gonna lie, in a good way. Queen Veronica says, okay, bedtime for me, good night. Yep, have a good night, Queen Veronica. I'm probably not too far behind you. So what I usually do I just make a little loop and then I just quantize it. Oops, that's the wrong button. I'm trying to remember how you quantize. Control U. And then I'll just duplicate it. And you could just move it up, but I like everything. I'm kind of anal about stuff. I like it to be like at the front. And then honestly, usually what I do is I'll just like simplify it. I don't know. I'm not really happy with that. But yeah, and then I'll choose a scale. Honestly, I really like B major, but let's go to B minor. Or we can do something crazy. Minor blues. Taco Crate, yo! How you doing? Sorry, just rocking out here. Hope you're doing well, Taco. Everyone should check out Taco if they haven't. Awesome pixel artist with a fantastic stream. I got carried away on some Ableton shit. But we did make a new build of Demon Fish Dead Ahead, which should be done. But I said that last time. Anyways, I'm good on the Ableton shit. Let's... Oh, look at that. Wonderful. There we go. Oh, and my fucking controller's not plugged in. Wonderful. Everything's going my way. Stop it. But yeah, Taco, I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. Also, I'm gonna turn it down on my speakers too, because that's loud. Alright. Oh, that turned it down for everything, didn't it? Well, can't be helped. Honestly, just playing Mega Bonk update. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Mega Bonk too. It's Xmas Eve for us today, so gotta prep. Oh, cool, yeah, it is, isn't it? I got my groceries today, so I'm set. But for now, I'm just chilling. Word. Yeah, it's probably my bedtime soon. Honestly, I thought I'd be asleep by now. But then I got carried away with Ableton for a minute there. So I doubled the amount of experience you get. So that should like quicken up the gameplay quite a bit here. I don't know how much, but should be twice as fast. Which maybe that's not enough. Oh, I added a Fish Boy logo to the Game Boy. And I fixed a whole bunch of bugs. I haven't tested it since I doubled the amount of experience you get, so it might break. I don't know. I can't believe I've been streaming for 6 hours already. I guess I started kind of early. Gas was dodged, that's not what we want. Wonder if I can fix the cast was dodged so it's more consistent, because it'll like flash at one part of the screen for a second and then move. It only does it sometimes, but it definitely does it. You can't kill me, I'm killing Beardfish. Get him. Hell yeah. Level up next to 2. But yeah. We still only gain 1 level at a time. And these guys are still too hard. Run away! But we got some easy ones. I think I can kill both of these. Alright, we'll kill the first one first. Yeah, so this bug I was dealing with for like probably an hour or more. I had done something twice, and I was like, why is it doing it twice? Because I did it twice. I had overlooked the fact that I had done it twice. So it was asking me, which one do you want to cast at? And then it was asking me again, which one do you want to cast at? And I was like, why is it doing this? And I was looking at it and like debugging it and like just like for like a while. And I was like, I can't figure it out. I was like pulling my hair out, like, why is this happening? I got raided, and I'm like, why is this happening to the raiders? And it was my mistake. I just overlooked the fact that it was doing the same thing twice. I was like, why is it happening twice? Because I told it to do it twice. That's programming for you. Why is it doing it wrong? Because you told it to do it wrong. You didn't tell it to do it right, so it's doing it wrong. Use my squeaky desk. I was moving my MIDI controller back underneath my laptop there. It was not sticking out. Alright, spike fish. I heard that. I assumed someone was entering and leaving your room. Nah, it's like this desk has like plexiglass shelves. They're very musical. They've got some personality. But yeah, it's like plexiglass with like a metal screw. So when you like, you know, like, I don't know, rotate it along that screw's axis, it makes that sound. It's a fun sound. It does sound like a door though. But if it was a door, I'd fucking grease that shit. And I would grease it, except that like I need that friction to prevent it from spinning when I don't want it to. Hey, we got another spike. We can kill that one.
But yeah, we fixed all the bugs on the list. I'm thinking of ways to fix the you missed sprite though. I think maybe if I like tell it to wait for like 0.2 seconds, that would be like enough time for it to move before it turns on. Because I'm telling it to move and then turn on like right after, you know, right after each other, and apparently it takes a frame or so to process that it needs to move, and it only takes a frame to turn on, so sometimes it happens to move before it turns, or it turns on before it moves, even though I'm telling it to do the opposite. Very game engine like. Alright, Spike, you're going down. Your baby narwhal nose. No! See, it didn't do it that time. But I think that's because that's like its default position, maybe? Actually, it's weird, because it starts in the middle, but you never see it, like, start in the middle. Right? And it kind of, like, goes to that position, the last position that it was at, so... I don't know. But I leveled up. Now we're at level 3, so let's try to kill this guy too. We can brace. Brace is affected by player level. Brace is at 5, so that means we're at level 4. Oh, I fucking missed, of course. And I take a crit. It only hurt me for 1 damage. Wow. Westlow, welcome in. Thanks for checking in. Hope you're doing well. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to Taco also. It's already Christmas Eve where Taco's at. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. I'm probably not going to stay up too much longer, but I'm glad you dropped in. We're testing Demon Fish Dead Ahead. I just did a bunch of debugging on it. I'm doing good, just figuring out how multiplayer Balatro works. Oh, interesting. You know, I still haven't played Balatro. I know it's good, and everyone's telling me that it's good. I've watched people play it. I've seen you play it, actually, just lurking. But personally, I have not checked it out. It's Christmas Eve here too. Is it? It's the 23rd here. Oh, we got another what, 13 minutes before it's Christmas Eve. You must be in the East. I am in the Midwest. Oh, I should get help. Yeah. It's cool, I won't hold it against you. Well, I don't think I would do too well in the East. What does that mean? I'm just kidding around. Now, I've never been to the East Coast. I mean, I've been to Florida, but that's hardly the East Coast. I mean, it is the Eastern Coast, but people in the East Coast don't think Florida's the East Coast. It's a weird thing, at least in the States. I don't know what it's like anywhere else. Florida counts. Not to the people on the East Coast. I think the East Coast ends around like North Carolina or something. South Carolina is no longer. Georgia, I think, is on the coast, right? Georgia's not East Coast. It's the Southeast. Florida's just unmoderated G-Monster. But yeah, I've never been to like New England. Never been like Northeast. I've been to like Ohio and like Tennessee, Kentucky, and yeah, Georgia and Florida. You haven't ever been north of DC? Oh, interesting. I've been pretty much everywhere out west except for Washington and Oregon, I think. There's really not that many states out west. It's not nearly as congested as the east or the northeast. Yeah, I really liked the desert. The desert was awesome. Great to visit, not that great to live in, unfortunately. Unless you like have a bunch of money and can afford a gated community, which I can't. But yeah, I would love to like move back to the desert, but yeah, I don't think I'll ever be able to afford a place that's not crime ridden out there. There's just so much crime. Phoenix, New Mexico, just totally crime ridden. Oh, did I hit cast at fish 2? I wanted to run. Wasn't paying enough attention there. Like I was looking at places in Albuquerque and I was like, no. And then I moved to Phoenix and I liked it, but there are some spots of Phoenix that are just not that great. There's just so much crime everywhere. That's not true. Oklahoma does not have nearly as much crime as Phoenix or Chicago. I was looking at crime maps when I decided where to live. Like literally, Nebraska and Oklahoma are pretty good on crime, and it's cheap to live there. I was looking at other places like Montana, but Montana has like shitty internet. They've got like the country's most shitty internet. Also, it gets like pretty cold there in the winter. Idaho is pretty cool. Again, gets cold in the winter, but is kind of expensive also. So I probably couldn't afford that. Texas I don't like because they're like crazy about pot laws and shit. Like they're never gonna fucking legalize pot. Granted, I haven't smoked in like fucking 6 months. Oh, I casted at the wrong fish. So I'm not like, it's not like that important to me, but I just don't want to live in Texas and deal with Texans. Or the smell of cows. Every time I go to Texas, I feel like there's, oh, I missed. I feel like there's cows everywhere, which isn't that bad, but like, I don't want to live in that. Every once in a while I get a whiff of pigs or something out here, but it's only when the wind is blowing like just the right way. And I'm like, I'm pretty far into the outskirts of the city here. Like there's like a horse farm next to me, not like right next to me, but down the street. and like fields and shit. Pretty cool. Kind of Bible Belt, but I try not to hold it against them. Nah, horses right next to you, they're watching you stream. Yeah, they're like peeking in the window, mooing at me. Wait, no, that'd be cows. Neighing at me. No, there is down the street, like down a few streets, down a couple streets. This house has goats. This house has fucking goats, and I seen them out in the yard. Like, they got a lot of them. They got a lot of goats. They're just letting them cut the grass, you know? It was pretty rural. But also, goats is like the way to go, I think. I've thought about farming goats myself, to be honest. I don't think I'd make a good farmer, but I feel like I'd make a good goat owner. I don't know about like milking them or like butchering them, but I'd probably eat them. I don't know, I don't think I've ever had goat, to be honest. But they're funky, you know? But yeah, I don't mind it out here. There's a lot of game devs out here. A lot of board game developers, or like tabletop developers. There's like a huge Dungeons and Dragons community out here. I was very surprised. Like, I was at my bank. I was like setting up a bank account here, and the person that was setting up my account started talking to me about D&D. Like, I didn't even bring it up. They asked me what I did for a living. I said I design games. And they're like, do you play D&D? I was like, I would love to, but I don't have a group. And they're like, oh, I play with my girlfriend. Like, and I was like, that's cool. One day I'll find a group. And they're like, oh, you will. There's tons of groups out here. There's like a D&D cafe that was hiring for a DM. I thought about applying, but like, I don't have any DM experience. And they want you to do like all types of different games. And oh yeah, you're gonna crit me back, huh? And it's like minimum wage. And like weekends. Probably not a whole lot of hours either. Which would probably be perfect for me if I had the experience and knew how to play all of those games. Like, a minimum wage part-time job would definitely help me with my freelancing. Hey, I killed the big eye. This is going well for me. I doubled the amount of XP you get, and you level up like a lot faster now. I guess I didn't need to save. But you do start kind of weak, and I feel like you kind of need to. Otherwise, like, the game is just like too easy then if you just go around and kill everything you run into, unless you go to like a really hard fight. But the way it is now, you pretty much need to start at the beginning areas. Why do I keep missing? How many times did I miss in a row there? Was that only twice or was it 3 times? Pretty rare that you miss. But yeah, I think I'm only gonna go for another 10 minutes or so because I should not be staying up late. I'm just gonna, like, I just fixed my sleep schedule. I shouldn't like ruin it. I kind of wish there was a way to speed up this engine, or this emulator. Frame rate, real speed. Interesting. Well, that didn't adjust it. Speed run mode. I don't know, maybe you need to restart it for that to work. Seago, welcome back. I'm probably gonna crash pretty soon here. This testing with the new experience levels is going good. I decided I'd multiply the experience by 2 before I give it to the player. To condense the content a little bit. It felt like it was a little too grindy. But yeah, you start doing like 5 damage on like a high hit, and now I'm already doing like 12 damage, and I've only been playing for like less than 30 minutes here. Weird that I caught a fish and then it said XP is at 0. Next at 16. What happened there? Did I not get experience for that one? Neck and neck. Oh, of course he gets a crit. He did half of what I do. I got this guy. So that does mean that because everything is kind of, I don't know the word, not exponential, but like cumulative, right? So like every fish is worth 1 more experience point, I think. So the harder the fish, the more that changes then. Like the rift between fish 1 and fish 2 without the multiplier is just 1, but with the multiplier it's 2, right? So then 3 would be 6, so that would make it exponential rather than like a linear curve. Like I just leveled up again. I wonder if that will make the leveling too linear though, because
if you're able to kill the hard fish sooner, then you might always be leveling up if you're always fighting the hardest fish you can. Especially if you're fighting like 4 of them. I really don't know how the balancing is going to be affected until I do some more testing. But yeah, I'm running out until time of the end of the year, and I want to have the Steam page up on New Year's Day, I think, or before New Year's Day, after Christmas, or New Year's, I don't know. At least I'm not leveling up with every enemy kill. No. But yeah, I think it's time to call it for the night. Are you sure? Yes. Alright. Let's exit that music. And I have a browser here. Oh. Alright. Get out of here. What are you doing? Taco's got the goat twerk too. Here, I got mine also. Got it. Hey, Lot Lizard, just in time to see me end the stream. Gonna hang out to raid. I think we're gonna raid Iza. I always forget the raid command. And no, had to say you got it. Fuck yeah. Well, thanks for dropping in again, Lot Lizard. I'm glad you got your war bond. Which one did you choose? We got a raid message. We got the top one for subs, bottom one if you're not. And we're gonna raid Izanari. Izanari, that sounded funny when I said it. And Iza's awesome pixel artist game dev. Taco and I and Seago, we did the TTRPG together. That was a lot of fun. Looks like he's got his cat on the camera right now. Cat is begging for attention. So if you want to see a cat, it's like a gray tabby. Stick around for the raid. But yeah, thanks everyone. I appreciate it. Thank you, Seagoat, for all those bits. And trying to remember the name of the person who raided before I run out of time. I can't remember. Incredible. Thank you, Incredible, and Electric Mindset for the gift sub. Thanks everyone. I appreciate all of the awesome stuff and support. See ya. Bye.